2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing.
Amazing experience.
I've never been to anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire in you.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family. What's up, everybody? Welcome to day number 20. 20 days already? Can you believe it?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I'm actually really surprised that we're already this far along. Although it does kind of feel like the new norm. You know, I mean, it does kind of feel like the habits have been built, you know, and it feels normal to go live for 8 hours a day. I kind of have moments in the day where I'm already kind of getting used to the feeling. It's like, okay, we're at the 2 hour mark. That's like 25% done. All right, we're passing the 4 hour mark. We're halfway done with the day. Where have we had quality conversations? Have we sent contracts? What's been going on so far? And then, you know, once we pass that 6 hour mark, it's kind of like, all right, it's a sprint to the finish line to get the day done. So I just I can't believe we're almost halfway.
I know. This is why I'm like, we're just gonna have to do like another challenge or something. Like, I don't know.
Let's focus on the one that we're on right now.
I know, but everybody like on our team is like, hey, I thought we were going to do Dispo. And I'm like, we're almost halfway through. We're like, oh, we're not ready to do Dispo live.
Well, I think we can. I don't have a problem with you guys showcasing more of the dispositions, trying to have quality conversations with buyers.
So
people want to see that.
Yeah, I know. And it's interesting though, because so we realistically, we are having like a little bit of a floor plan issue, a setup issue. Like it is difficult when RJ and I are live and we got our calls on speakerphone for everybody else to be calling, and we end up being they end up being heard by our who we're on the phone with, right? So trying to figure that out, I think would make a huge difference.
Well, let's just pray that we have no Wi-Fi issues.
That's my big thing too. It's like, because it's not even just bad. I'm dead serious. I'm thinking about going to Home Depot this weekend and putting up a
wall.
So, yeah.
My build me a wall.
Well, I'm so serious because like we need to be nonstop on the phones, not slowing down on the phones. Crab cakes. Ooh, that sounds really good.
Well, we're in Maryland.
I know. I love seafood.
We already have a deal contracted in Maryland. Let's show our KPIs here real quick. Update on where we were. 69 contracts sent, 44 signed. So I think, you know, objective for today is clearly we want to close that gap back down again. You know, we've kind of spread out a little bit more with 25 contracts not being signed. That's a pretty significant number. Some of those for various reasons. This week we've had multiple people that we've sent contracts to that either they didn't have access to email or they need to use a family member to help them get the contract signed or an attorney. I can think of 3 off the top of my head, one in Texas, one in Oklahoma, and another one in Louisiana. Strangely enough, they all are right there together, states-wise. Also, I think this shows the reality of building momentum to get results and how it can kind of come in a flood, because we've been stagnant on the disposition side, but really good thing. You've been talking about this all week. Really good things have been happening on the disposition side of things, right?
Like, I would not be surprised if we, like, it's going to go down, right? Like, we're going to load more contracts into dispositions, but that number is still going to go down. We've got a ton that are about to be.
I think we were talking last night about it. We're anticipating an offer on Syracuse, New York. We're anticipating an offer on Detroit, Michigan. The first one that we got in Detroit, Michigan. We're anticipating an offer on Hot Springs, Arkansas.
We're anticipating an offer on Alabama, Birmingham. Yep. That was, I guess, Patrick told you on Earhart. I don't know, because there's not.
Well, Earhart's not on here. We're not including that because that wasn't a part of the 50 days.
Oh, it wasn't? Okay. Did you include Detroit, Nottingham?
Yeah. We have a buyer that is interested in Scappoose, Oregon. So let's talk about that for a second. So this is like a great case study here on sometimes it has nothing to do with the deal. It has nothing to do with your ability to dispo a property. It has to do with the problem that the property is presenting. And so in this case, it's Scappoose, Oregon. There are squatters. And because it's in Oregon, very liberal laws as far as squatters' rights. And so it's crazy because it's not squatters in the house. It's that the daughter has a mobile home on the property, and the squatters have broken into the mobile home and are living inside of the mobile home. And because of that, our buyer who wants it and already has a game plan on what they're going to do on the property does not want to go see the property in person until the squatters are removed. Well, there's some trickiness because it's in Oregon to make that go down. And so at this point, our team has already essentially done the dispositions. The only thing that needs to happen here is we need to get the squatters off of the property so then our buyer can do a single walkthrough and then we're good to close. So now it is kind of solely on our backs to get the squatters removed. And so this is a great example of sometimes is the juice worth the squeeze, right? So that's where we're having to look at it. And on this, we stand to make a $30,000 assignment. So to me, the juice is worth the squeeze. But we have to take a significant amount of time. So how do you get the squatters out? Well, we've already been working with government officials, different ones. We've had the police out there. We've talked to sheriffs. We've talked to people from the zoning commission. I mean, we've talked to people.
Land commissioner, yeah.
Land commissioner, yeah. Essentially, what has to happen here is we have to find a time in which the squatters are not inside of the mobile home, and the daughter needs to have a tow truck come out and remove the mobile home from the land. And it has to be the daughter because she is the owner of the mobile home. So even though it's not her land, it's the mom's land, the mom cannot have the mobile home towed. Because this is where the Oregon laws come in, where it's like, no, it has to be the owner, which is crazy because it's like we were joking about it this morning. So it's like, okay, so if you just want free storage for your car or your mobile home, you can literally just go take it to somebody's land and just leave it. Apparently, that's the case in Oregon. And it's like I was talking about this morning. I was like, it's amazing that the property values are still as high as they are in Oregon, because it kind of feels like due to the nature of some of these laws, I can't imagine that they would stay this high. I mean, at some point in time, the population is going to get fed up with this kind of crap because it's just the wild, wild west out there.
It really is. It really is.
I mean, it's actually kind of sad for this homeowner. She owns this. It's in disrepair. Major. It's only going to continue to get worse. So she needs to sell it so her asset doesn't continue to decrease in value. She can't sell it because somebody else has essentially just broken in and decided, well, this is going to be my home.
It's madness.
So when we talk about solving other people's problems, this is a perfect example of this. Like, it is our responsibility at this point to solve this problem for this homeowner. And yeah, we stand to make a handsome payday for doing that, $30,000.
But it's problematic, you know what I mean? Like in that, you know, most people are not gonna know how to deal with this. You know, this seller was just thinking like, I'm screwed, you know. So it's not like anyway. I have something to point out to you though, sir.
What's that?
Like we have a JV deal that's not on our KPI sheet.
We absolutely do. Can you add that in there?
Yeah, this is going to be the first time I'm adding one on our new spreadsheet, so I'm a little nervous. But
so
we're going to
go
do
to
it.
JV.
I'm doing it. 4th Street. Okay.
So this was signed yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, are you on here with me?
I am. Just fixing some of the capitalization for you.
Like I'm doing that at the same time. Do you want me to do it or do you want to do it? Why don't you do that? I'm going to do this over you and screw it all up.
Boom. Done. Now, hold on. No. We got signed yesterday. Now, there we are. Here are the new. So, look, I don't know what's happening with my screen share.
You want me to try?
Well, no, you can't do it because you don't have the controls. Let me try something here.
I can present.
There we go. Now it's working. So 70 contracts sent, 45 signed. That is our accurate numbers there. And then we go to
20.
So that's pretty cool. I mean, we're 5 away from 50 deals, which is one of our goals, right? 50 deals, 50 states, 50 days, right? So we're going to go 50 days. We're 5 away from the 50 deals. Now, 50 states, we're not as dead set on making sure that we get the 50 states. Like, I'm not going to force finding a deal in North Dakota like I did the first time because that caused a lot of issues for us on the
it was I would rather just focus on moving good deals for the right reasons. You know, like
we're here to make money.
I mean, and it's not to say that people in North Dakota don't need help, but if they don't come through our channels, like I don't want to force it. You know what I mean?
Well, we had a cold call lead in North Dakota. You talked to him.
Right.
It just wasn't a good deal for us. So,
Right.
Looking at these stats here, I mean, we talked about it earlier. I foresee quite a few of these numbers getting changed. Cassie, we still need to work on the closed percent here. That's not calculating correctly.
Oh, crap.
Because we have 0% close for batch dialer, and it's the calculation is incorrect here. So we need to work on that calculation. But regardless, really excited about what we've been able to accomplish in the first 19 days. You know, I talked about it early on in like the first 10 days that I felt like we were exceeding expectations, and it's hilarious because it's funny how expectations can quickly change. Because now I feel like we're just kind of on par for where we were in the first 10 days. And I think we kind of replicated that in the next bracket there. So if you break it down into 5 10-day brackets, felt like day 1 we exceeded, day 2 we matched, or bracket 2 we matched. Now we're moving into the third bracket, right? I want to see a higher level of closing there, dispositions. And this is why we do this challenge, is to push ourselves, really lay out what does the new standard look like moving forward. And so that's what you're going to see me talking about that. Maybe it doesn't mean that I'm only doing acquisitions. Maybe we'll see me do a little bit more on the disposition side, which we've seen a little bit of that already. Where it was like, hey, low-hanging fruit. CJ, buy this. CJ, buy this. Leon, buy this. We got Eric Brewer on a lead, which, by the way, I think he just texted us. Hey, wanted to update you. We have texted and called 2 to 3 times with no reply to Leo. We will continue to follow up. So, Cassie, I'd love for you to follow up with Leo there, and let's try to make that conversation go down with Eric.
Gotcha.
Because that's a potential great novation deal that we can make go down. We just need to get the seller on the phone with Eric so he can do his thing.
Right.
So, someone on Facebook said, "What was wrong with the deal?" I don't know which deal you're referring to there, so I apologize. Randy and Lisa, good morning from day 2 of our Crucible road trip. I love that you have a Crucible road trip. We're in Southern California visiting family and need a little RJ and Cassie started morning off. Well, we appreciate the support, Randy and Lisa, and y'all stay safe on y'all's trip. Kenneth Cotterman, let's get some crab cakes today. You know, Jamie said the other day it was Taco Tuesday and we had some great tacos. So maybe I need to find a crab cake for today. I don't know.
Crab cakes sound delicious. We did not eat Cajun food, though, on Louisiana.
Oh, yeah, we didn't. You know, the problem is it's Thursday. Lunch for me on Thursdays is always a problem because I want to get as much airtime in as possible to start off the day because I go do Pardon the Disruption about 1:30. And this leads to me not eating a whole lot of lunch on Thursdays.
Okay, can we just be more intentional about it? Because
we can be because I'm already a little bit hungry today. So
I am too.
Sure. Maybe you can help me out with getting us lunch today.
Maybe I can. You're gonna have to take your break at a very intentional time so that I can leave by like a certain time. So I'll message you about that.
We don't have to leave to get lunch. I don't know.
I'm gonna have to leave regardless.
I know. What else do we have today? We have Game 4 in the Western Conference Finals for the Dallas Stars. Man, if anything, as a Stars fan, you just got to want them to win just so Jamie Benn doesn't have to miss the first game of the season next year. I mean, you got a 2-game suspension for his dumbassery. Love you, Jamie, but that was no bueno. So that sucks. Let's win one for the captain today. Extend the series. Can't win the series by winning tonight, but win every shift, win every period, win the game. That's the goal.
And we can still win the series because let's face it, we just lost 3 games in a row after beating Vegas for 3 games in a row. And it's time for us to win 3 games in a row. Just saying. And then just tack on a 4th one and go to the finals.
Yeah. What's up, Jamie? I was worried. I didn't see you first thing. And so I was like, oh, my God, we lost Jamie.
Sir, can you check on the stats page?
Yes. Yes, I can. Let's go to the stats. Boom. There we go. So out of the contracts that have been signed, we've closed 14.3% on batch dialer and 30% of the JV deals. Something is not correct there. We got to look into this because it says we have 8 in dispositions and 3 closed out of 10. So that's adding up to 11. So we got to figure out what's off there.
On the JV?
Yeah. Something is not calculating these correct because it's got 11. It's correct on batch dialer because you got 7 signed, so 1 canceled, 4 in dispo, so that's 5. 2. No, it's not correct on batch dialer either. That's
Okay,
1.
I need you to just stop spitting out numbers.
We'll work on it later, not during the live. It's calculating 1 extra contract on the stats somewhere. So it's probably just not removing it from contracts. Yeah, I don't know. We'll look at it together. Okay. But regardless, still appreciate Doug. We haven't seen Doug since he made the damn thing for us, except for just like 5 seconds where he's like, hey, you got that KPI sheet I made for you, right? We're like, yeah. He's like, cool, I'm out.
Super sweet.
It was. I mean, I keep trying to sing the guy's praises, but he's never here. So anyways, I'm ready to get started, Miss Cassandra. You got anything else for me?
Nope. Let's just have an amazing day. Kill it.
I agree. Are you ready for me to show everybody our amazing Maryland logo?
I am, and I'm also ready to dispo a bunch of deals today.
Well, let me know if there's ever a time during the day that you're for sure going to have like a conversation with a buyer or something like that you feel would be good to showcase.
Fantastical.
All right. See you in a little bit.
Okay, bye.
Let's get that freaking amazing Maryland logo up there. Look at that bad boy. That's just pure classic right there. Just saying. Pure classic logo right there. All righty. Let's get to dialing today.
Hello, this is Clarence. I'm unavailable at the moment, but if you'll please leave your name and phone number, I will return your call as soon as I can. Thanks. Bye now.
Hey, Clarence, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Sweetwater Fields. You entered it on my website and love to have a chat with you. So call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What is up, friend? This, for those of you that don't know, Liana was a regular back in 2020. So it's good to see a familiar face back here on the live.
At the moment, please leave a message after the tone. After you leave a message, you can modify it by pressing pound.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Van Cleve, Mississippi. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. This is done. Now we've got the water, and we've door. The Wi-Fi has already struck. We opened the door.
Is it working now?
It's working now. Apparently, I've got to talk quieter because the door is open. It can't be a thing except.
I know, but that's the connection you're making of what's working and what's not. I get it. But bro.
Let's see.
Wait a minute. I just want to come in here and look at. Can this actually be a thing?
Yes, it clearly is.
We're going to split test it again.
Yeah. Give me about 30 minutes with the door open, and then we'll shut it. We'll see.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 6317455 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on K Avenue that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's up, Kevin? It's good to see you on here again. You were all gung-ho on like the first couple of days, and then we haven't seen you, man.
Please leave your message for 734-301.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Annapolis Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Slanging roofs. Bro, I don't even understand what you just told me. You're selling roofs now? Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. This is Tony.
Oh, Hey, sorry about that. I accidentally hit the hang up button on accident.
No problem.
You were like, oh, I guess he didn't want to talk to me.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you didn't want to say anything.
Right.
So, did you get those pictures of the inside of the house?
No, I didn't get anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, did I send it to this number?
Yeah, well, if you send it to this number, it'll come through. This is my cell phone number, but I didn't get any pictures from you.
Oh my gosh, no wonder I haven't heard from you. I was like, I must have sent it to the wrong phone number. That's so crazy. Okay, so then I'll send them to you.
Yeah, send them over to me so I can take a look at the property and see what we can do there.
Like I said, excuse me, we're in the process of trying to get everything out of here. You know what I mean? Like put it in one spot. And so, but it's like I said, the bedroom, the kitchen, and the bathroom have not ever been redone.
Okay.
Okay, so don't mind that. Okay.
I got you.
I mean, mind it because you're gonna have to see what you have to do. We used to have drop ceilings, and I took them down because we were gonna do like we did in the living room and the dining room.
Right.
Okay, so I'll send them to you, and then you can call me back. How's that?
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
All right, Tony. Talk to you later.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. I just thought she wasn't interested at my number. I made her an offer the other day. She wanted 100K. I said 85, but I needed her to send me pictures. Honestly, I don't love the deal. But we'll see. Dan Freeman, first time listener, excited. Have you done the Cornhusker State yet? So, Dan, we got a deal in Omaha that we sold already. We got another deal in North Platte, Nebraska, that we just got the pictures back on. And then I sent out another contract in Omaha, but the seller had like some situation going on there with an uncle that I think she had like a lease option agreement with, and I didn't really fully understand. I don't think she really actually understood what was the arrangement there. And she kind of ghosted. So yeah, we've sent out 3 contracts, 2 signed. But our day in Nebraska we're doing it in alphabetical order. So now we're in Maryland. So we still haven't officially had our Nebraska day yet. Great friends with Dolphins number 13 Hall of Famer, better known as Dan Marino, but okay. And we have a mutual drive towards reducing kids' pain and setbacks. They are God's little angels trying to get a hold of life. Good luck, RJ. Well, appreciate the kind words there. Dan, lead sources. Here, I'll show you real quick since you're first time on here. I'll show you our KPIs. So 27 of our contracts have been from lead Zolo. 17 have been from cold calling using batch dialer with our VAs. 8 from speed to lead, 10 are JVs, 2 are from our website, and 6 are just from TikTok and Instagram. So the Omaha deal that we sold was from cold calling. The other Omaha that didn't sign was from batch dialer, cold calling. And then the North Platte was from Lead Zolo, which is YouTube leads, if you're not familiar with that. So all of the systems that we use, you can see in the show description just down below. All right, let's get back to dialing here. Oh, you talked to Lead Zolo today? Good. Freaking killer, man.
Hello.
Hi, is Eddie there?
Hey, good morning, man. Yes, this is Eddie. How you doing?
Good. How you doing? So I tried calling you back yesterday, but I figured after we talked, you were at I think you said your grandson's graduation, right?
Yeah, man. It's been one of those weeks. My grandson's graduated yesterday, and then today I'm in labor delivery with one of my kids. So.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why it's time to dump those properties. Considering everything I'm dealing with, I'm just not going to be able to deal with it.
I got you. How many properties are you looking to sell?
Okay, well, there's 2 properties next door to each other in Griffin, Georgia. And what's happened is subsequently what I'm dealing with my kids in here in California, it's been a year since I've been able to get to the properties.
Gotcha.
And I sent someone over there to check on them because I don't have any family there anymore. And he said one of the properties has become a dumping ground, man. So I was like, I would have to get away from here and deal with it. Physically, I can't do it. And hire a couple of people to clean the properties up and all of that, or just dump them and call it a day. So that's why I contacted you.
Gotcha. So I have 22 Edwards. What's the address to the other one?
The 16 and 22 there adjacent there.
16
right
and 22. Gotcha.
Right.
Okay. How much do you want for both?
I'll take $20,000 off the door for both of them.
Okay. Let me look here real quick. So.
And one is, one of the properties that's been used as a dumping ground. The house on it, still got decent bones. It could be, fixed up to be a property. The second one is a tear down. It's not really worth saving. So.
Which one? 22 or 16?
16.
16. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm more or less at the price of more or less just selling them for the property rather than the structures.
So pretty much 22 is like 20,000, and then it's like, hey, I'll throw in 16.
That's pretty much it. But, one of them's a quarter of an acre, and the other one is almost a quarter of an acre.
Gotcha. And 22 is 728 square feet. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
And I've almost talked for a few years, but man, me getting back to Georgia from California just hasn't worked out because, I had 6 kids, so I've been here in Cali, and my kids aren't trying to go there. And physically, I'm disabled, so I haven't been able to go and take care of it. So at this point, when I had the people look at it and they told me what's going on, it's just kind of nightmarish.
Right.
That's why I just lowballed it and said, okay, let someone that's young enough to deal with it.
Yeah, I'm looking at so Google actually drove by your property and took new street images in April. So I actually have a pretty good idea of what it looks like from the outside.
Google did that, huh?
Yeah, because I'm on Google Street and it says image capture April 2023.
Wow, okay.
So
that's new to me. Yeah. Okay.
Have you ever seen it where they drive and it's like a little tiny car and it's got this big thing on top? Have you ever seen those cars before?
Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Wow. Okay.
I saw one in my neighborhood the other day and he was driving so slow and I was right behind it and I'm like, man, I'm going to be in every single one of my neighborhood's Google Street images. I'm like, hurry up, dude, get out of my neighborhood. I'm trying to go.
That's crazy, man. I'm 64 years old, so that's a whole new concept to me, man.
Right. All right. So you think 22 could be rehabbed? You don't think it's a tear down? You think it could be fixed up?
Oh yeah, that one could fixed up, absolutely.
Okay. It's got it's the Georgia woods, I mean, it is grown up. It is crazy around there. It's going to be quite a bit just to kind of clean up around the house there.
Right.
It's funny because 16, is it 16 or 26?
16.
Okay. So 16 is actually more cleared than 22. 22 has got a lot more trees around it.
Right. And you know what? I was told, but I've never did it or tried, but I was told that the lumber could be sold because there's trees. I mean, most
Right.
of the properties are laid with trees, but I don't know anything about that. And at this point, I'm here in California, and it looks like I'm stuck here. I wanted to move to the South back to sleep because I was in South Carolina and I lived in Griffin. I've lived in both places, but physically I'm not able to do it anymore.
Right. No, I understand. By the way, your grandson, was he graduating high school or college, or what was he graduating?
He's actually graduating high school. He's about to go to UNLV.
Oh, that's cool.
And that's my grandson. So my kids. But I actually, believe it or not, I have a 16-year-old. I have a 17-year-old, and I have a 20-year-old as well. So my oldest is 39, and I started over like a crazy fool.
I love it. All right, give me just a few seconds here to see. There's a couple of properties actually that have sold around you that were in similar condition, to be honest with you. As crazy as that sounds. There was a property on Edward Street. And another one on $20,000 for both. Are you willing to work with me a little bit on the price there?
What are you talking?
I think I'd be more comfortable because of the one that needs to be torn down. I mean, if I come in and I rebuild, it looks like I could probably, let's say, 1,000 square foot home. It's probably going to cost me $125,000. I need, I don't know. I think I'd be more comfortable at like 15, not to like beat you up because I know you're kind of in a tough spot there, but it's just more about like if I keep 22 and I'm going to do pretty significant work there on both the inside and the outside. And then if I tear the other one down and then I rebuild, I'm kind of just, if I don't pay anything for that, it's kind of like I'm right on my numbers to do new construction there. So it's like I more need to buy 22 for 15 and the other one for like free, essentially. Or I'm going to have to build a bigger house. So that's where I'm coming up with 15. Not trying to just poke you in the eyeballs, but just.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, man. It's business. I understand.
Right.
I'll tell you what. Let me consider that a bit. I'm about to take my kid up to labor and delivery.
Okay.
And, as soon as I have some clear time here, I'll give you a call back and we can finish talking about it.
Okay. Real quick.
Sorry, I'm in the middle. Sorry, I'm in the middle of all this, man.
No, it's okay. Real quick, I just want to verify. So what I'll do is I'll send over a contract for that amount so you can look over that. So the next time we talk, you have the contract in hand and we can make a decision from there. Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you, brother.
All right, Mr. Mitchell. Good luck with everything. Bye-bye. They tried closing my door, and what happened? Wi-Fi went out. We opened the door. What happened? Wi-Fi came back. I don't get it.
There is a correlation.
Yeah. And here's the problem. I mean, how are we going to do part of the disruption later?
I was thinking that this morning too when I was driving over here. If this is still an issue.
It clearly is.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to figure that out.
I don't think I can get a wall built by hardness destruction, but maybe by Monday. A cop came in.
A what?
A cop?
A cop?
Yeah.
For what?
So apparently, that's why I shut the door. I wasn't trying to shut the door on you. I was just hoping it would stay working. But he was following up on a report that there was a game room in here, so he needed to walk the premises.
Bro, that was from so long ago. So the history of our office is we are on Eagle Mountain Lake here in Fort Worth, Texas, and it is a 2-story building, and we're on top of a restaurant. So yeah, just have them transferred over. The history is that our office previously was a game room, an illegal game room. But we've been in this office since 2020. A cop just came in and said he had a report that this was an illegal game room, and so he was coming in to check it out. Just a little late there, Fort Worth PD. Texas comptroller. All right. Just a little slow. It must be backed up a little bit. Calling on that report from 4 years ago.
Well, this is what I said. I said they must have been they must have caught somebody, and then they were trying to get an easier sentence, and so they were reporting all the game rooms that they knew of, or something. But they hadn't been here. Every now and then, we still get somebody come by that's thinking it's a game room.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Hold on 1 second. Garrett's on the phone with somebody. I think he's no, never mind. Not gonna be transferred to me. They killed it. They say no bueno for the show. Next. The door is made out of glass and wood. Never had this problem before till the past 2 days. Liana, we already have a contract in Maryland. In Frostburg.
Hello, you've reached Cindy. Please leave a voicemail. Sorry, Mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, your SMS notification will include your number 1-817-710-8689. You may enter a different number now, or press the pound sign to send your SMS has been sent. Thank you.
Jason Reed.
Hey, Jason, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Atlanta Road. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Give me 1 second. Let me just attach my Bluetooth.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes. How are you?
Good. So you're looking to sell that property, correct?
I am. I might have a little bit more info to add some context, but yeah, I want to sell, but the timing of it is what I didn't relay on.
Okay. Well, what do we got going on?
Yeah, I'm closing on another property, but it's going to be in October around that time, so I won't be able to sell until October.
Okay. Is this a single family property or what is it?
It's a townhome.
And it's 4441 Atlanta Road Southeast, right?
No, it's 4402. The actual address is 4402 Benfield Road. It's in a subdivision, so it's off of Atlanta Road.
Okay, Benfield.
Yeah, Benfield Way, WA Southeast, and then the city is Smyrna, Georgia, and then the zip code is 30080.
Okay. How much were you looking to get for the property?
Around 710, maybe 715, around that range.
Okay. And you said not till October because that's when you're closing on the other property, right?
Correct.
Okay. Give me just
wanted to be proactive before, time's going to start crunching a little bit.
Right. All right. Give me just a few minutes to get this pulled up.
Sure. I have some comparables within the last 12 months, so there's a range, and it fits within the selling price of the last 4 properties. So.
Yeah, I've got 695, 734. Yeah.
715.
Yeah. Those did have a little more square footage than yours. I see yours is at 23. No, some of these were at 2,700. But I mean, just being honest with you, I'm an investor, so I mean, I'm not looking to come in and buy it at retail prices. So I mean, I don't necessarily know that this is a good fit for us. Normally we're looking for something that's like distressed, or somebody that needs to sell quickly. And you're like the opposite. You're like, no, I need to sell in 5 months, So
right. That's fine. I was just touching all options I have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
But yeah, I think you're pretty close there on your value, and could probably get that with hiring a realtor.
Yeah, I will. I was just doing my groundwork. I saw some realtors today as well, but thanks for reaching out.
All right, man. Bye-bye. That is crazy expensive. $700,000 for a townhome in Smyrna, Georgia. Crazy. Didn't even look that nice.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up.
Oh man, these.
Shalom. Thank you for calling. I am tied up right now. Please leave your information and I will call you right back. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hello, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property there in Lake City. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Pin, you talked to that lead? Dude, this house that I offered on in Nevada that just called back and said they were going to text me over the pictures, just send them over. It is gnarly. Like, pretty sure it's withdraw my offer gnarly. What's up, Eric?
Please leave your message for 763-760.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lancaster Way. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for
Jeff Cannon.
Hey, Jeff, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Woodstone Drive that you entered on my website. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is Stacy. Leave your message. I'll call you back as soon as I can.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Stacy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Ridgewood Court. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property, so give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. It is always great when you get a signed contract before you even start doing follow-up. Boom, baby. Shreveport, $6,000 ship box. Sign it up. $46 signed. It's contract number 2 in Louisiana too. Not a super high volume state for us, even though you would think it would be like similar to Alabama, Mississippi, just because of the vicinity. It really has not been. It probably, of all of the southeast states, is the least volume state that we've done deals in. That was a cold call lead.
Hello,
Hi, is Amanda there?
this is Amanda.
Hey, Amanda, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 4th Street. How you doing?
Hi, RJ. I'm doing well.
You still looking to sell that property?
I am.
Excellent. I woke up this morning and I said, I want to buy a property in Oakmont, Pennsylvania. That's not true. I didn't say that.
Independent?
I don't know what that means.
Are you with a company?
Yeah, but I'm the owner, so I guess we could call me independent.
Okay.
All right. How much you want to get for this property?
I mean, ideally, I'm looking for 265, 270.
Okay. And tell me a little bit about what's going on with it.
It definitely needs new flooring. I'm looking to sell it as is just because I bought a new house in Ohio and trying to run a rental property out of state is just, I'm tired of it. I'm over it.
Is it occupied or is it vacant?
It's vacant currently. Yeah, he moved out April 1st, and that was kind of the deciding factor in selling.
Okay. Flooring, and what else does it need?
Definitely flooring. It needs a new cellar door. Other than that, bathroom upstairs was redone probably 15 years ago now. Just need some TLC.
Gotcha.
Are you looking to invest in it as like a flip or rental?
Potentially both.
Eventually both. Okay.
Um,
I'm talking with a realtor. I haven't signed anything or anything with him, but he was saying that if I put 25-30 into it, he thought I could sell it for in the 320 range.
Okay.
I don't have the time or resources for that.
Well, if we say our after repair value is 320 and I got to put 25 into it, I'm going to be less than 265, 270 for sure.
Okay.
Cause that doesn't leave much meat on the bone. And I got kids I got to feed. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I am the same boat. I'm doing the Walmart order for the family, and it's just, I get it.
Like my son is 10 and a half years old, and he eats he just never stops. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah. I've got a 9-year-old and a daughter, and when she is hungry, she's hungry.
Right.
And then an hour later, hungry again.
So it looks like, I guess, if you cross over the Allegheny River Boulevard, property values go up. Is that correct?
Yeah. It's a small town, very desirable. They put in a new development of houses down by the river. I think it's called River's Edge or River's Landing. I think it's River's Edge. And they put in a whole new development of houses starting in the 500-600 ranges. I mean, they go upwards of 1.2, 1.5. And it's just kind of a small town, very desirable school district.
All right.
And this house is probably it's a block up from the boulevard, so it's within walking distance. And actually, in the last 10 years, they've put in a lot of like hipster restaurants and kind of bistros, so it's very walkable.
Right. So there's a couple of different options that we might be able to do here, because realistically, you're just kind of done, right? But you don't necessarily need money today from the closing, right?
There's no real sense of an urgency in selling, but yeah, I'm just kind of done. Although, you know, we obviously bought a house in Ohio, and that's got its own projects that require money.
So, have you ever heard of what's called a novation?
No, what did you say? Novation?
Novation. So,
No.
this is one way that we could potentially get you more money than just cash. And essentially what we would do is we would come in, do those small little repairs to the property, list it, sell it, and then you would get paid at closing when we sell it. And essentially what a novation is, it's just an agreement where we kind of have an agreement there on how much money we're going to make and how much money you're going to make when we sell the property. So if we already know that we come in and we do, you know, some new flooring and a cellar door, we could sell it for $320, which, I mean, I'm not going to argue with the realtor because he is local and he knows the market better than I do. I do have some questions because, I mean, I see like a property that was significantly smaller that sold for $310. I see a property of similar size that sold for $462, $477. So we do have some properties around us that have sold for a lot more. I'm guessing it's because they were more grand in like nature on like the exterior, where they have like that colonial front porch, 2-3 story looking, you know. Mm-hmm. Your property's kind of more of like boxy, you know, cookie cutter looking. Maybe that's what he's considering, where there's a difference in value there. But the novation is simply an opportunity for us to just come in, do those repairs, get it sold. And then on that case, because we're not having to bring the investment on the purchase, we are willing to take less money on the profit side of things. Whereas if it's like, hey, I just want my cash and I want to be done, then that's where we need to protect ourselves and buy at a much steeper discount. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, totally.
So does that sound like something that you'd be willing to entertain and see what that looks like?
I definitely need to mull that over and think about that. You know, again, my mindset up until 30 seconds ago was just being done with
right.
it. You know, being involved in a flip. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, again, remember, you're completely passive on it. Like you don't do anything. It's we come in and we do everything, and you just receive your payday. That's all that we ask you to do. So, and there's a high level of volume that we do with these types of deals, specifically in Pennsylvania. So that can also alleviate some of the concerns there, where it's like, hey, I'm not wanting to turn this over to somebody that doesn't have a proven track record. The other thing that I was going to say is to kind of give you an idea, just on like simple math from a cash offer perspective. Mm-hmm. If you say $320,000 is the after repair value, you're looking at probably $195,000 to $200,000 is the cash offer. So it's significantly less than what you're wanting there. But if you say $320,000 is what we have to sell it for, and then we've got to pay the realtor commissions and closing costs, that's about $22,000. So we're at $298. Where we're selling it, you could walk away with like $260,000 on that, which almost gets you what you want on a novation. So that's kind of the difference. On a novation, you're getting like 260. Cash offer, you're getting like 195. That's like the difference between like what we're willing to do on these types of deals on a price perspective.
Okay. Yeah, well, let me think about this. Again, RJ, this is something I didn't really even think of.
Right. Also, if you want to, because I'll just be completely transparent with you, I'm on this call with you because I thought this was going to be like reason on here looking for a quick sell. And I totally get why you put that, because you are looking. You're just like, hey, I just want to be done with it. I do have another person on my team that can like dive in and give you a lot more specifics on the novation and how that is set up and you're protected and the paperwork and stuff like that. So if that's something that you would like to do, I can totally set up a phone call for you to go through that where they kind of break down the entire process for you.
Okay. Yeah, let me think about it. Let me sleep on it a little bit.
Okay.
And kind of talk it over and see if that's something we would be considering.
Okay. When would be a good time for me to follow up with you?
Let's see. Holiday weekend. Not real great timing. I would say Tuesday, Wednesday next week.
It's a holiday this weekend. Oh my god!
Oh yeah, it's a freaking Memorial Day already.
Oh my goodness! I cannot believe that.
It is basically June.
Jeez Louise. Okay, so I'm sorry. I was literally in so much shock. You just told me it's Memorial Day weekend. So when did you say to follow up with you?
I would say Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay. All right. Let's do that. We'll follow up with you on Tuesday. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, man. Bye bye. What's up, Doug? Yeah, man. I keep wanting to show off your damn KPI sheet while you're here, and then you're gone. So boom, we made some changes to our terminology. I changed the little colors here, so to like the brand colors for those companies. But yeah, this is where we are. 70 contracts set, 46 signed. Actually, this should be 72 because we're sending out those 2 in Georgia. We're only counting what is sold for the expected profit and then closed for the actual profit. So we've got 34 in dispositions right now. And then over here, we changed the formulas where whatever contract sent, the percent is based off of how many of those have been signed. And then on canceled, it's based off of how many have been signed, have been canceled. And then how many are in dispositions that have been signed, how many are in escrow that have been signed. So that's how we changed some formulas. But outside that, man, it was beautiful. Loved it. All righty. Dan, I'm assuming that you're wholesaling all deals out of your state or JVing. So yeah, we're wholesaling. I would say almost all of them. There is we're doing a novation down in Round Rock, Texas. We're going to do a wholesale here in Forney, Texas. I think that's it so far.
been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message.
You want me to build a state calculator? I mean, if you had asked me, do I want you to build a KPI spreadsheet, I would have said no. But then you did it, and it's freaking amazing. So I'm not going to argue. I'm one of those weird kind of people that if you ask me if I want you to do something, more often than not, I'm going to say no. But if you just do it, then I'm just going to be like, you're the best. You're amazing. Kristen, we have a major problem. This is super important, okay? It's going to sound dumb, but it's super important. My pen is out of ink.
Okay.
But I need...
The same one?
Yeah. There, see?
Very particular?
Yeah, you see?
Okay.
Look how good that looks.
So OCD problems?
You see? Look.
Please leave your message
Right?
for 5.
Visually, you see it. Take a picture.
9.
Look how light it got.
4.
You see? And then look.
Sorry.
We're running out.
Mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification,
Yeah. I mean,
press 5.
and I enjoyed the cap. You know, I have realized I really like doing that. That's why I like my battery.
Well, we have those in
We have
black.
more of these?
In black. So I'll see about blue.
Why would we have these in black if this is blue?
Because Keaton bought the black ones.
Where did this one come from?
I don't know. Your desk.
I'm going to need you to find me another one just like it.
Okay. I'll see what I can do.
And relatively quickly. Because, I mean, I guess I can use this one for the time being, but I'm going to need that. It's kind of like food.
Kind of like food?
Yep, it's vital.
Okay.
Please leave your message for 34777.
Hey, Raphael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lakeshore Road. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
There's a blue pen. Just see if it matches.
Please leave your message for...
No, what do you... This is my pen, and this is what she brought me. Do those look like... They're not even the same brand.
I understand, but that's the only blue pen we have in the office.
In the entire office?
Yeah. Here, just right next to it and see what it does.
Let's just see.
Oh,
I mean...
that looks good, right?
It's a little bit more purple.
Okay, you're being too picky.
It's not the same color.
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 21488. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Trinity Hill. You can call back 817-710-8689. Thank you. Kristen, you see the number one comment? Uniball Vision Elite, best pin ever.
Would you like me to go to the store to get you that specific pen? Is that what you're wanting?
We might have to do that tomorrow.
Well, I can go to the mailbox and sell at the store.
And let me, I need you to verify that it's at the store. I don't want you just driving around.
Finding a pen?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll look.
I mean, it's already ridiculous enough.
Exactly. I'm glad you realized that.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Leslie's Drive. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Who is this?
You had entered this on my my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Well, it's too late. I just put it on market again this morning.
Okay, you put it on the market to sell it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm a buyer.
I know. What do you have? What's your offer?
Okay. So you don't want to talk to me about the property, but it's too late. You're going to sell it to somebody else, huh?
No, I cannot send to bullet.
Ah, okay. You're under contract with a realtor?
Yes, I am.
I got you. Okay. All right. Well, best of luck with everything.
You wanted to buy it, or you wanted to?
No, I was calling to buy, but you said it was too late, so I'll call the realtor.
I mean, I'm asking you, what is your offer?
I don't know. I'm going to see what you're wanting to sell for.
Okay, all right.
All right. Bye-bye. He's like, offer me more than what we're going to list for, and I'm bulling it. Shout out to Donnelly and Milner CPAs. The saying shout out will never be the same after Pardon the Disruption. My favorite moment, or one of my favorite moments on Pardon the Disruption, was someone essentially telling CJ that he was wrong and was being stupid in the chat. And CJ deadpan looking at the camera and saying, yeah, you know what? Shout out to my bank account. Oh, man. I think I laughed for a solid 5 minutes after he did that.
The mailbox belonging to 408. The number you are trying to reach is no longer.
Kristen, you know what you should do? You should order it from Walmart. One individual pin and have it delivered.
You can't. They don't sell them in singles.
Okay.
Because I'm apparently looking for pens right now.
I mean, I would do it, but
So you want me to find you one single?
no.
pen?
I mean, how many do they sell? They sell them in like packages.
On Amazon, I can get a box of them.
Like,
I
okay.
can't get them tomorrow though.
I mean, like, I don't need like 100. Okay.
I can get 5.
Yeah, that sounds like a normal amount. You were scaring me. You're like, I could get a box, so I never have to do this again.
Exactly.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 9174 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Marion, this is RJ Bates, calling Batch Property there in Salt Point. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What made me go novation on that? Well, one, it's in Pennsylvania, and it's in the area in which Eric Brewer will do a deal. And so knowing that I could just pick up the phone and call Eric and essentially have him take over that deal if I can tee it up for him. That was one of the reasons. The other reason why it's a perfect novation deal. It doesn't need a whole lot of work. It's in a good area. She doesn't need the money right away. So she's motivated to sell, but not financially. She's more motivated from the headache. And that's where novation can kind of come in and be a solution there. But I'm not going to do the novation. I would just wholesale it to Eric for him to do the novation. So that was really probably the biggest trigger for it. Her motivation and the location.
Please leave your message for 269364.
Hey, Belinda, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property there on Douglas Avenue. You came on my website, said you want to sell that property. So give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is Rosalie. I'm not available right now. Please leave your name and number, and I will call you back as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Rosalie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Millers Cove Road. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
This is Leonard. Leave a message.
Hey, Leonard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for
Rita Bouton, Bouton.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
the Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property that you entered there on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
I can have them delivered tomorrow.
Hi, it's Debbie. If you want to leave a message, I'll get back with you. Thanks. Have a great day. Bye.
Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, your SMS notification will include your number, 1-817-710-8689. You may enter a different number now, or press the pound sign to your SMS has been sent.
Hello.
Hi, is Andy there?
Speaking.
Hey, Andy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Harvester Avenue. How are you doing?
Good.
You still looking to sell that property?
I have an offer right now. And I'm waiting to hear back from one other person. But yeah.
All right, well, tell me what number I need to be at so I can beat them.
Well, I got an offer right now of 50, and I want more than that.
You want more than 50?
Yep.
All right.
I think I could get 55.
55.
I don't care if I sell it or not. I'm gonna, but like I said, I got an offer right now that I call them up, tell them right now, and they'll come and pay me for it. So
Okay. Is it occupied or is it vacant?
it's vacant and it's gutted.
So it needs to be fixed up. I mean, you're talking about it's down to the studs,
Yep.
and they were willing to pay you for $50 for it because it was down to the studs.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see what I can do here.
Okay. I'll talk to you later. So.
Fucking Andy. Joshy boy, come here. Don't you have like some buyer in Fort Wayne, Indiana on speed dial?
Yeah, Colleen.
Okay, can you call Colleen about this address right here?
Yes, sir.
It's gutted down to the studs. He's got an offer at 50. He said I can get 55 right now. I'll take it. So I said, okay, let me see what I can do. And I was looking at comps, and he was like, all right. And he hung up.
All right. Cool.
So, do you have the address? I just kind of like it because it's Harvester Avenue, and it feels like it should be a Metallica song.
Yeah, it does.
So I just kind of want to do it because of that.
I will go sell it.
Please leave your message for 44.
You never answer the phone.
Please leave your message for 4343227.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You've reached the voicemail box of Matthew Brodsky. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thanks, and have a great day.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, you've reached Mike Hines with Hinesville Homes. Please leave a message. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Mike, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Ashton Drive. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right. Let's see here.
Please leave your message for 6782376.
This is Zachary. You are unable to reach me at this time. I will call you back as soon as I can. Bye.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 815540. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Loves Park. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 91885 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Penderbrook that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not too big of a fan of the double dial. What I've seen is at times it just causes more issues once you get somebody on phone.
The mailbox belonging to Linda is full and cannot accept.
It's more, to me, it's like if I'm going to go through all my leads right now and then I can hit them again in another 2 hours and then I can hit them again. I mean, that's as good as just freaking double, triple dialing and trying to annoy somebody. Pocket, our next Crucible is June 9th and 10th. June 9th and 10th. We've already got Randy and Lisa on the road on their way here. I think that's super cool. They're going to do a road trip all the way from California to here. Spend some time in Arizona, spend some time in New Mexico. So, Oscar, every time I dial through,
Your call cannot be.
the first time I leave voicemails, the second time I'm not going to leave voicemail. So in the afternoon, you'll see I'm a lot more efficient with being able to get calls in because I'm not waiting and everything else.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 7182885 is not available. The mailbox is full.
I hate those voicemail boxes. Drive me insane. Someone brought that up the other day. I never even thought about it until they said I hate those voicemails where it makes you wait through the whole thing, and then it's like, oh, it's full.
Hello.
Hey, is Sharon there?
Yes, we can.
Sharon, it's RJ Bates. How are you doing?
Little weather, but other than that, I'm okay. How are you?
Good. Hey, did you ever figure out what you were going to do with Shallow River Road? Do you remember talking to me?
I do.
Okay.
Because what were we talking about again? I do apologize.
No, it's okay. So what I said we could do there is we could buy your property subject to the existing mortgage. So we would take over the existing mortgage and then rent it back to you if you could figure out if your son could afford the $1,000 a month. That was like the big thing that we needed to figure out.
Right.
And then you stay there through your son's graduation, and then at that point in time you would move out, and we would probably sell the property and get the mortgage paid off.
Okay. Is there any type of like documents or anything? Because I want to kind of show my son what's going on. So is there anything that you can send me that I can have him to read over or whatever?
Yeah. So it's yes, I can, but it's a lot of paperwork.
Oh,
yeah, because it's like there's a purchase and sell agreement, so a contract, and then there's going to be a power of attorney. And then there's going to be a deed for the property. And so it's kind of like we almost kind of need to be on the phone with you, kind of walking you through so you know what you're looking at.
I see.
So because essentially and in your case, there would also be a lease, right?
But now, I'm sorry. What was that last part you said?
I said, in your case, there would also be a lease because you want to stay in the property as well. So, I mean, did you get a chance to talk to him about it and see if he thought he could be able to afford the $1,000?
I did, but he said that he needed to see because, he said he is getting a pay increase. So I told him, can you let me know as soon as possible? So I'm hoping to. I think he said he'll know something by like today. So
what about your mortgage? Have you been able to make any payment there, or are you still behind?
we're gonna make one payment. Like I said, I'm a month behind, so we're gonna make our April's payment on Monday.
Okay.
Tuesday, yeah. So we're gonna make our April's payment Tuesday. And again, like I said, what happens with that? I mean, like I said, I know I am a month behind, so
We would catch that up.
oh, okay, I see.
So that's like that. The mortgage now becomes our responsibility.
Oh, I see.
And then in your case, it just becomes paying us the rent.
Okay, I see. And like you said, that's $2,000 now.
Right.
Let me ask you a question. What if he says, "Okay, Mom, yeah, this is something I want to do. Like I said, we're gonna make a payment on Tuesday. This coming Tuesday. So if we decide to go through with this, well, like you said, when will we start paying the $2,000? I think that was another one of his questions.
I mean, we can make it. That's kind of a tricky question, right? Because the longer we go, the longer that the mortgage is not getting paid. And it would be better to do it like on a first of a month.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming your mortgage is due on the first, right?
It is. Oh yeah.
So we would like to make it where it's like, okay, the first of the month is when the rent's due. So then once we get the rent, then we're paying the mortgage and everything is copacetic.
Okay. So, I don't know if you answered it. So will we have to start paying our $2,000 on the first as well?
Yes.
Okay, we would have to do that as well. Okay.
So see, like, you're behind on April and you need to make May.
Right. We're gonna pay April. We're gonna do that. So we'll just be behind on May, and then, like you said, June is coming up. So.
Right. So you need time to be able to get $2,000 for June, realistically, right?
And I really would. That's why I'm asking. When will we? Yeah, that's.
Well, if you make April's payment, all that would be owed would be May's. how long inside of June would you need to get the $2,000?
He said, well, I know he said like on the 15th, he normally could, like on the 15th of June.
So if we made it where you didn't have to pay anything inside of June and you didn't make a payment until July 1st, that could almost put you guys in a better spot financially, right?
Yeah. So you saying we wouldn't have to make a payment till July 1st if
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if it puts you guys in a better position,
yes, it would.
I mean, then because all we would be making would be May and June's payment.
Right.
But then you're going to pay us on July, and then that moving forward, you would be making those payments. So, I mean, I think we could work something out there. We could make it work because it's going to take us probably a couple of weeks, anyways.
That too. Yeah, I get that as well.
So from that perspective, we could probably get June. Like if we got the process started, we could probably get June paid before it's technically late. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I do. Okay, so like I said, yeah, I told him I need to know something. So like he said, he will definitely, let me know something today.
So yeah, if you want to talk to him and let him know that, if we got the process started here pretty quickly and then allow you guys to stay there. Now, here's the deal. I mean, I'm going to have to be pretty ruthless with you guys if you don't pay me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. Trust me, I get it.
Because we can't just come in and be the saviors of the day and start paying the mortgage. You know what I'm saying? So
right, I definitely get that. Oh yeah, I definitely get that. That's why I need to, like I said, make sure he's gonna, be on board. And
right.
Supposed to do. So I mean, like I said, I have it on my end. That's no problem. So,
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. Talk to him, and then if he's down, then I would like to have a conversation with him as well.
Okay. Cool.
And then make sure we're all on the same page and get the process. Like you guys would start paying on July, and then that way we could get May and June caught up, and then we would be having a fresh start.
Sounds good. And your number again, Jerry? I got it written down somewhere else downstairs.
Yep.
Your number again. I'm ready.
So it's 817.
Okay.
710.
Okay.
8689.
Okay. All right then. Thank you. So like I said, I will give you a call back. If not today, definitely tomorrow.
Okay. Sounds good. Talk to you then.
Okay.
Bye-bye. This whole time I've been calling her every single day. Nothing. And then all of a sudden, boom.
Hello.
Hi, is Julie there?
Hey, RJ, it's me.
Hey, Julie, how are you doing?
I'm doing really bad right now.
You freaking out?
A little bit. I just got papers that was supposed to be sent over to me.
Uh-huh.
But the title company literally has been like really awesome. And I told them, I'm like, I'm not signing anything. I didn't agree to this. This is, whatever. And I tell Dante the other day when I talked to you, I'm like, he said we should be doing a wrap. And he was concerned that that you wouldn't be able to come through with the pay,
right.
paying me in 3 days. And I'm like, well, why don't you get together and work with him then? Because I don't know what's going on here.
Right.
Well, today the title company sent me this paperwork, and I don't know.
So we got on the phone with Dante. What he said is it's not a wrap. What he's wanting to do.
I sent you the papers. I literally just got these papers that say wrap. That's everywhere, all over the place. And it says that at first she said the side note said 5 years, and then now it says 6 months.
I see. So what he's trying to do is what he told me is he was trying to do buy your property subject to the existing mortgage, and then have you seller finance the difference to the 300. So the 200,000 seller finance that, which I guess he's calling that the wrap. And then he's going to immediately, I guess, sell the property once the tenants move out. And then you get your 300,000 and then he would make his difference. He said what he told us is y'all were on the same page. You agreed to this. You signed documents. And I was just like, I didn't talk to him. Cassie talked to him. But I don't know. I told Cassie, I was like, I don't believe it because I'm talking to her. And I was like, I mean, I know sometimes people can be confused and stuff like that, but you seem like you're really upset about this. And so I really don't like that.
Can I send you the paper that I discussed? Is that possible?
Yeah, you can send it to me. Do you want to take down my email real quick?
Yeah, would you mind looking at it? See if I find, I'm actually getting sick of my stuff.
I mean, the reality of it is, Julie, you don't have to do anything.
Well, according to him, the lawyers and everything else. I mean, don't we have a right? I feel like I'm signing away my home and nothing's ever going to be coming up out of it.
Well, I will say this. I don't think Dante's trying to do anything bad. I think he has a plan in place to try to move quickly. I just think he did a really poor job of explaining it to you. So, do you want my email real quick?
Yeah, hold on. Oh my gosh. My husband melted the pen. This is what he does when he plays outside. Let me grab a pen. I mean, he kind of freaked out when he talked to you the other day, and I was like, why are you all upset about it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was blaming it on us. He was saying everything was fine with her until y'all talked to her. And I was like, no. That, Cassie was like, no, Dante, that's not what happened. Like she wasn't aware of what was happening. Like, you thought you were getting $200,000. Am I right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the problem. You thought you were getting money and you're not getting money. So.
All right. What's your email?
It's RJ at titaniumprops, PROPS.com.
All right. Can you spell it all out just to make sure I have it right?
Yep. RJ at titaniumprops.com.
Okay. Let me see if I can send this to you right now. I think I could just forward the email because even the woman at the title company is like, she can't like be straight out. She can't be straight out. She told me, she's like, I would definitely review, make sure that you understand. Your understanding was that you were getting one thing, and now, I mean, she called yesterday. She said it said 5 years. I'm like, what? Like, are you kidding me?
Right.
I'm not giving my house to someone for 5 years. My idea was to be done with this. This was the whole thing from day one.
Right.
Let me see if I can forward. Come on.
Cassie, by the way, this is Julie on the phone from Dante's deal.
Mm-hmm.
So she's forwarding over the documents. Apparently, it is a wrap because she says it says wrap all over the documents. So I guess he's doing sub 2 and then the wrapping the like I don't understand how he's doing this. It seems very just like confusing because I don't see where the wrap comes in.
Well, when I spoke to him and I explained it to him, he said he can close it more than one way. Title explained that this is a sub 2 wrap, but from what he explained to me, I said, seems like you're taking this subject to the existing mortgage and you're writing a promissory note. You're getting the tenants out. You're giving her $5,000 at the time that part closes. You're going to get the tenants out, fix the roof, reline the pool, and list it, at which point her promissory note and her mortgage gets paid off, but her promissory note is in second lien position.
Right.
And that's what he told me.
I just sent it to you. You guys should probably have it now.
Okay.
It's a forwarded email from the title company.
Okay, so did he ever talk to you about the fact that he was going to fix up the roof and the pool and then sell the property?
He said that that first of all, he wanted me to get it done with the insurance company, like see if the insurance company can cover it.
Right.
And then he would pay the deductible. But that obviously, you really need to have some damage. You know what I mean? Not wear and tear, but damage to the roof to have that covered.
Right.
And so then he said that the two things, like I told you on the phone, the two things would have to be the pool and the roof, and the pool just needs to have the size and whatnot.
Right.
But he never said anything about, like, I mean, I guess this is where I should have, like, said, you know, why would I have to wait? Like, I didn't even know 5 years was even a lingo in this period.
5 years?
5 years was a side note.
Well, they told her 5 years yesterday, but the paperwork says 6 months now.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah, she said the original terms that was sent over, like, was going to be like 5 years or something.
Okay, I haven't gotten the email yet. Do you want to check the email for me real quick?
Okay, hold on. This address not found. Maybe I put it in wrong. I'm so sorry. My hands are shaking. You can't even understand how nervous I am right now. I mean, maybe I'm getting nervous for no reason, but I'm telling you right now, this does not seem right.
Well, if I can give you any assurance, you know, what I told Dante is, I was like, well, if everything's in line and your paperwork is in line, what you need to do is you need to have a conversation with Julie so that she is very clear on exactly what is transpiring. And I said it should be in writing. That way you are able to both say, okay, this is the order of which we are taking care of each and one of these things, you know?
Yeah.
I think he said, you know, part of the problem with, you know, him going another route was, you know, the fear of the tenants, I guess, situation, and they were kind of not being cooperative, according to him.
Well, when I spoke to RJ the other day, that's what really kind of just threw me off. To be totally honest with you, and I already told, and I'm still working to find the original email. I guess I could send it to you, resend it. The original thing I said to him was about the tenants. I'm like, you know, there's tenants in place, and, you know, he offered them whatever you guys offer, and usually typically to get someone out, and then they decided, because of, I guess, like he was kind of harassing them, they were actually going to put harassment charges. I had talked to Jackie, who's my property manager, not to have them do that. And then they were like, and then I just like, oh, no, we just would have to take them over until they're done. And I thought, okay, that sounds more reasonable to me. And then, you know, and then when he said, well, everything's done in like 30 days or, you know, whatnot, and you get your money. And I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't sound at all like originally what I was told, that, you know, they're finding the house for me. I was going to get the $200,000 after the mortgage was paid. And so I think this is where everything started to get really bad for me, thinking, oh my God, how is it that someone knows something so differently? And then just under the clear blue sky, I saw Texas, and I'm like, well, maybe he knows him because you guys live in the same state. I know this is a small reef, but it turns out that you did know him. So Oh my gosh, why is this not going through here now? There's the attachment. Forward. Okay, RJ.
RJ at titanium. That's TITANIUM props PROPS.com.
I believe that's what I did. Let me double check. RJTITANIUM props. Can't send it in again. Hopefully this will go. Unless it's like one of those secure messages, I have to.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, guys, I'm really sorry. I just.
Oh, okay, but what you?
I don't want to be screwed. I really don't.
No, I got you. But what you sent me, there's nothing there. You need to send me the original email because what you sent me was just the where it says the address not found on what you sent me.
Okay. My apologies. I'm really sorry. I know this it came in early this morning. Hold on. If I put that, I can find it faster. See if I can get the original. Okay. Let's get rid of this draft. I think it's just going to keep attaching if I do. And then this one here, address not found. Forward. All right. Include attachment.
There's the stat so far, Versace.
Apologize. Okay. TITAN. Here. Okay, see if this goes through. Did you get it?
No.
Oh my dear God.
Technology is not our friend at the moment. That's okay.
You know what I think it might be doing? It might be when I just put it in. I think it's referring to the first one I sent it to you.
Yeah, you put the S before the P. Yeah. There we go. All right, let's see what we got
That's what
here.
it was doing. It was reverting back to the first one I put in wrong.
So I got a settlement statement. You are selling it for $300,000. Existing loan taken subject to seller holdback $192,000. So calling it a seller holdback. Okay.
Yeah. Let me ask him and I'll let you know here in a minute.
All right, so They're saying sub 2, 102, seller holdback 192. That's how we get to 300. She's getting 5,000 at closing. And then this is a balloon mortgage, a note of $192,000. So it's at 2.75% interest. And it's due and payable within 182 days of the execution. So 6 months. Okay. Hold harmless agreement.
That's where it starts saying wraparound. Note. Purchase money note.
It's preparing the purchase money wraparound note mortgage. Okay. And then a warranty deed. This is a wraparound purchase money mortgage and is subject to that certain mortgage. Prepared by the title company. Okay, so here's what this is saying. Okay, he's going to give you $5,000 right now. He's going to continue to make payments on your mortgage, or he's going to start paying your mortgage. And he is going to, for 6 months, he has 6 months to sell the house. So he's going to come in, he's going to do the roof, he's going to get the tenants out, he's going to fix the pool, and then he's going to go sell the house for more. And at that point in time, he'll pay you $192,623.98. And in the meantime, you're going to be earning 2.75% interest. So you'll get your $192,000 in 6 months or less.
And that's like sealed, like he can't do anything, he can't.
Well, I mean, he could not do it, and then you could foreclose and take the property back. But that's your protection. But I mean, his exit strategy here is to get the tenants out, do the roof, do the pool, sell the house. That's how he makes money. And in the meantime, he's going to be paying your mortgage.
And this seems legit to you guys?
I think there's some confusion on the language that he used, but yeah, I mean, it's a normal strategy to do this type of deal. Essentially, he's leveraging the underlying mortgage that exists, and then he's asking you to essentially float your money for 6 months so he could come in and take care of the property and make his spread. So yeah, I mean, looking at the documents, it makes sense what he's trying to do. But I just think you need to be clear that all you're getting is $5,000 at closing. And then when he sells the property, that's where you will get the rest of your $192,000.
And what is that with that term wrap? That
All a wrap means is that he's creating a note around your underlying note. So you have a mortgage, right?
Yeah.
Your $192,000 is now becoming a mortgage. It is a note. So that is what that is. You're going in second lien position behind your other mortgage is what that is doing. So that's called a wrap.
Okay.
So imagine, in first lien is a dot, like the Target logo. That's your bank. You're the second one. You're wrapped around it. So if anything ever happens, like your mortgage to your bank doesn't get paid, guess what? They're going to try to foreclose
on you.
On you. So you have to make sure that Dante is paying your mortgage. Now, there's no reason why Dante would ever do that, because he's going to be investing money into your property. And you always have the right, if he doesn't perform on any level, to take the property back. Is he making...
Well, these aren't the contracts. So that's where...
So he is... Well, it's the note. Installment payments shall be applied first to the interest accruing under terms. I don't see an amortization schedule. So I don't know. I don't know if he's making payments to her or not.
It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like he's paying them more.
Due on sale. Yeah. So, I mean, I get it. It's scary, but from an investor standpoint, this is pretty common. To be quite frank, he just sucked at telling you what was going on and easing your concerns. I mean, he should have done a better job of explaining it to you.
Look, I just don't understand where the whole, when I spoke with you about 30 days you pay, and then he's like, no, they don't typically do that. So then I was like, what? Wait a minute, something doesn't seem right here.
Well, there's a lot of different ways to buy properties. Okay, what I offered you was just straight cash. So that's why I would have just given you $285,000 cash, and then in 30 days you would have gotten your money. What he's saying is I want to buy your house subject to the existing mortgage, and then create a note for your equity and wrap that around your underlying mortgage so you can get more money later on down the road. Now you're getting about what appears to be $12,000 more money. So.
Okay.
I mean, it just...
I think what she's saying is she asked Dante, I think, told her that we weren't...
I don't know what Dante said, and I can't speak for Dante. I mean, sounds to me like he said all kinds of shit that he shouldn't have said. So... I mean, the reality of it is I mean, I don't agree with how this was presented. He talked to her about a novation. He talked to her about sub 2. He talked to her about seller finance. He talked to her about a wrap. I mean, he confused the hell out of her.
It changed 1,000 times. He would call up and say, why don't we do this? Why don't I just buy the house from you and pay you off in 3 years or 5 years? I'm like, no. We discussed me getting my money. This is what I want to be done with the whole entire situation.
Right.
I get it. I get you guys have your ways of doing things, and I totally get it. I'm not that clueless. But I am when I start seeing things like I heard this morning and everything, and the title company asking me 3, 4, 5 times, are you sure this is what you want to do? Are you sure this is the way you want to do this? It sends, shivers down my spine.
Well, it shouldn't do that. I mean, just the reality of it is simplify it in your mind. Okay. You're getting $5,000 today, and inside the next 6 months, you're going to get another $192,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
And there is no way that he can turn around and take anything or.
No,
Sorry for asking me, guys. I'm literally.
This is as simple as the same documents that you signed when you borrowed money from your bank. He's signing the exact same things. So you are the bank now.
When you ask, there's no way that this can go sideways, I would tell you 2 things. One, you need to make sure, like RJ said, that your mortgage is getting paid by Dante every month. And 2, you need to make sure that your lien is recorded by this title company, that this note that is being written is recorded immediately.
Yep.
With the county, because those are the only ways that, this could really go sideways.
Okay.
But the reality of it is, Julie, I mean, this is very common. I mean, I have multiple properties that I personally have seller finance to someone that I've never even met. And we get paid. I mean, it's a common thing. It just feels different because you're not Chase Bank, but what you're doing right now is you're using your equity to become a bank.
Okay. And if in order to like make sure, I mean, is it possible to ask for Dante to give me the money to pay the bank so I know it's being paid, or is that something that's not reasonable?
No. I don't think that's the best way to do it. I think you should ask Dante how he plans on providing that protection for you. I'm curious to see if he tells you the right way. I mean, there should be a servicing company that's involved there, but the reality of it is if he's just going to log in to your bank to make the payment, I mean, that's one way you can do it. And you could be able to still have to log in and make sure that he's paying the mortgage, or you could just call the mortgage to make sure he paid it. It's not going out of your name. The mortgage is staying in your name. So you still have all the rights to make sure he's paying it.
Okay. All right. I'm so sorry, guys.
That's okay.
If this would have been straightforward from the beginning and not changed 1,000 times, I don't think I would have been so skeptical and worried about everything.
I got you. But what I'm seeing right now is these are documents drafted by a title company. It very clearly explains to me what's happening. So now I was able to tell you what's happening. So like Cassie said, just make sure when you meet with the title company, make sure that they're getting your lien filed immediately.
Okay.
All right?
Why? And why? Just can I ask why?
Because that's what makes you the outer ring of the Target logo. Otherwise, you're just floating in space. That's your lien on the property. So if he doesn't pay you in 6 months, you say he cannot sell the property without you releasing the lien and getting paid.
Okay.
So when he goes to sell the property, the title company is going to call you and say, "Hi, Julie, I see that you have a recorded lien on the property. What is the payoff?" And you are going to say $192,000 whatever plus my interest, so $194,000. And then they're going to say, "Okay, here's your $194,000," and then you're going to sign a release of lien. That's how that goes down.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Julie. Well, let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
All right. I appreciate you guys. Thank
All right.
you so
Bye-bye.
much. Thank you.
Yeah, Dante should be paying me. Since I freaking just closed his deal for him. He always talking about he's coming for my fucking belt. Learn how to fucking close a deal. Well, that was my good deed for the day.
Please leave your message for 714-487.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on La Mesa Way that you entered on my website. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Tristan, you heard correctly. I offered $285 cash. He offered $300,000 sub 2 with seller finance of her equity, but she was already under contract. And so far along down the road, she did not disclose this to me when we were on the phone. She was so far down the road that they were already preparing settlement statements and stuff. So that kind of situation is kind of weird because Dante actually attended the Crucible. So then, and he's bought a property from me. So that's our relationship to Dante. So then it got a little bit sticky. So where I'm not really happy with anybody involved with the deal, including the seller, because it's like, well, you kind of purposely wasted my time. Now you're calling and asking for like basically a free consultation to make sure you're not screwing somebody over. And then I don't like how Dante structured the deal. And then he got mad at us saying that we were screwing up the deal because everything was copacetic and everything was great, which clearly you hear this woman was shaking. So yeah, that was just frustrating across the board. All that led to was a massive waste of my time. Justin, did you sell a deal? What did you sell?
Please leave your message for.
I thought you at least had it where we were making a little bit. You're at $0 assignment? We're paying someone to buy a deal. Wow.
Sir. About solving problems.
Listen, you don't come in here, Peanut Gallery, where you lock up a mobile home in the middle of nowhere that I already denied.
Listen, I'd get a price drop right now.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye. I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voice.
Hi, this is Mindy with Grooming Gals. Please leave a message and I will get back to you at my early convenience. I am sorry that we missed your call. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Art Avenue. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Appreciate you, Dan. See you soon, buddy. What?
this is Juana. At this moment, I can answer your call. Will you leave a short message and phone number? I will call you as soon as possible. Thank you and have a blessed day.
Is not available.
Hey, Juana, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hardy McManus Road. You entered this on our website saying that you were looking to sell, so give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Okay. Hello, Miss Cassandra. I don't know if you know this or not, but you can speak and say, hey, RJ, take a break.
Well, dude, you won't.
Watch what happens.
I literally at 11:30 was ready for him to stop, and he gets on the phone with a deal that makes us no money and is on there for 45 minutes, and then you just dial. I'm like, bro, stop. You know you need to be on a break so I can do things. We use both, Tristan. We definitely also use PropStream. But we kind of have gone through that where we use all of the platforms. I don't necessarily recommend that to everyone. Privy isn't everywhere nationally, so it's, we use both of those. Okay, so now that we've got an RJ the Machine to stop, this guy, I'm telling y'all, Thursday mornings just tend to disappear into the ether. I need to reach out to our guy, Amos. Let me know.
That was so bad. That was so bad. So let's take the picture. You can see it? No, I just saw it.
The seller is
That's why you stood up as soon as I hit enter. You said that. Hey, Julie, this is just the advertising. I was just calling to see if you're seeing properties now for the next door area. That's on higher here. It's a single-family property.
all right. Sorry about that, guys. I haven't checked into it, but Privy is Privy in Beaumont, Orange, Pennsylvania areas. You would probably have to give me an address to be sure. So the coverage map. Let me click on that. Orange, Pennsylvania. I'm not finding an Orange, Pennsylvania. Orangeville? Beaumont is covered, yes. Okay, let's get on here and
How are you?
hello, Said. Amos said that he can meet you in like the next hour. Otherwise, it would have to be tomorrow.
Okay, next hour means what time?
Within the next hour, are you available to meet him there?
Yeah, I can be there. Yeah.
Okay, how quickly could you be there?
I can go. It's
Sorry, your phone was breaking up.
okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Terrible.
Can somebody shut his door? Are you able to meet him?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I had my mic muted that whole time. I was making fun of you completely, Jamie. I was like, how am I supposed to assume that that's like, Texas, PA, Port Arthur, Orange? Like, I was making fun of you. But yes, there's coverage in all three. Hold on one second. Sorry, guys. I have a really bad. Can someone shut RJ's door, please? Thanks. it's super insane he has his volume up really loud. So that's why I muted my mic, because I was calling to set up an appointment for dispositions, and I was getting a really bad echo having my person on speakerphone. So this whole Wi-Fi situation is going to have to be solved this weekend, even if our Wi-Fi, our project manager for our Wi-Fi, they're supposed to have a meeting today or whatever, but yeah, we've got to figure out something in the meantime. If he's not going to be able to get Wi-Fi, we've got to soundproof this space or move the office around or something, because there's no way we can have him being on a live and me being on a live, and I don't know how he's planning to do Pardon the Disruption. Like, we may have to keep the live stream going and play like a video and just turn our volume down. I don't know. I don't know. Or I'm going to just have to not do phone calls. Maybe I just won't do phone calls. Maybe like if I was talking at this level, since you guys don't talk back to me, maybe I can do something else. If we have to have the door open, comp properties, it's not going to be very entertaining for y'all if I have to do recon and things like that. And I can't put it on speakerphone, you know what I mean? Alrighty, so now I can call. Ooh, what time is it in Indianapolis?
We're not selling them for free. Or like $1,000. Oh my God. Dude, it was
I have to wait for another hour and a half before I can call that one. Okay. Sorry, she said she wasn't going to be available on that one. Mm-hmm. Who has the video on with the volume up in my office? Like they can't hear.
Automatic voice message system 6367256 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, I was calling about the property on East DeSoto. You had entered this on an ad saying you were looking to sell the property and we haven't yet been able to get a hold of you. If you would please give me a call back, you can call me on my cell phone or my desk phone is 817-489-5680. We look forward to hearing from you.
Everyone.
RJ wants to start talking, everyone, while I haven't even hung up the phone.
Everyone.
You're getting on my nerves today, sir.
Give a round of applause to Justin Helms. He just sold the property for $1,000 assignment fee. Yeah, buddy.
It's not his fault that you contracted a burnout that the seller said wasn't a burnout in the middle of one of the hardest places to sell shit boxes. He sold the damn thing, didn't he? Justin, this is why you're supposed to be Team Cassie, okay?
I was just going to say that even Team RJ will turn on you the moment you disappoint him.
Right. I love you unconditionally. I want y'all all to remember that.
Yes.
Mom loves you unconditionally.
My love is conditional to how much money you make me, okay?
Is that why you love me the most?
$1,000. And I'm bringing in more. Listen.
Bro, how many more people do you want him to call?
No, listen. The only thing that's worse.
Why don't you go talk to the seller and price drop him if you want more money?
The only thing that's worse
Acquisitions
than $1,000 assignment fee is the one time that Patrick made us a $250 assignment fee on a property in New Hampshire because they didn't know what wholesaling was.
Facts.
And paid for some data. Yeah. Back then, all $250.
Yeah. Thanks, Anna. I did my hair on the fly, so I kind of was letting it air dry and then ran a straightener over it between the opening of today and the. It's just like that sometimes, you know. It's just like that sometimes. All right, left voicemail. Just so you know, RJ was so eager to make his jokes. I hadn't hung up with that seller, so RJ going, everyone, is right at the end of my voicemail with that seller. That should be fun. Yeah. RJ, get our lunch. You once assigned 2 houses at $250 each in North Carolina. Look, I mean, I am not tripping on it. I feel like, you know, part of the problem was that the guy didn't disclose that it was a burnout. And, you know, sometimes when it's like that, you know, we're right out of the gates. We're like, we're not going to be able to make this number, you know, like we're going to do our best, but you know, it is what it is.
Wait, Christy?
Here we go.
Transfer me.
I don't know if he's going to get on this live or not. I don't think so because he shut the door. Oh, yep.
Christy, what's up?
Hey, RJ. Sorry for the short text, by the way. I was just kind of like going. I live here in the suburbs in like Round Rock, Texas. And I was bored going through things. But anyways, why I'm calling you today is because I'm calling to check on the loan status. See if there's any updates regarding it because I kind of need the money really bad. So
Yeah. So we've sent the contract off to the title company to start the process there, and then we've sent the contract and all of the information over to our lender to start their process. So as of right now, there's not really too much outside of those two things as to what's going on with the process. Normally that just takes a couple of days for them to pull the title commitment and then for the lender to do their initial underwriting of the deal, which I'm not worried about that. So once I hear back from both of those entities, we'll have next steps to get started. But outside that, there's not much. That's why you haven't really heard from me, because there's really not much else to be done right now during this kind of holding pattern.
Okay, did they give you any time frame?
Normally, it takes the title company like 7 to 10 days to get a title commitment back, especially because the title company we use in Texas is based up here in DFW. So it just takes a couple of extra days than like a local like Round Rock title company. And then the lender, normally they can get things done in like 2 to 3 weeks. So we're kind of just in that first third of that. So like I said, probably and then not next week, but the week after is when we'll probably be able to close.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for the information, RJ, and I hope you have a good day.
Yes, ma'am. You too.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. What's up, boss?
Nothing. Just trying to not get anxiety through the chaos that is this situation. Do you have your door shut and your internet's working?
I do. It could be very temporary.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't I let you eat your lunch and then you can come take over at my desk?
I'm just going to come eat lunch at your desk and call people. Because it's 1. So you'll actually...
I got another 15 minutes in me. It's plenty of time for you to eat your lunch.
Okie doke.
All right.
Hello.
Hi, is Stephanie there?
Oh, this is she.
Hi, Stephanie. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Sycamore Lane. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing better today. I've just had some emergency surgery done, so.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't answer when you called.
Do you go by Tara or Stephanie?
Well, when I'm doing business, I go by Stephanie.
Okay. So I know when on your voicemail it said Tara, so that's why I was asking.
Okay. Well, that's when you left the message and you said Tara. I was like, where did he get my name?
Because it says it. Yeah, it says it right.
Okay.
Because I have your email there and it says Tara in your email. So I was like, well, I know she says Stephanie, but maybe she goes by Tara. So, all right.
Just people that know me and that are friends with us. That's what I'm known as.
I got you.
So yeah, it doesn't matter.
All right. Well, let's start with Stephanie, and when I get to know you, then I'll start calling you Tara. Okay.
Okay.
So you're looking to sell that property. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, and I'm just going by what I've seen online and what the properties have been going for here in our area. I would like to try to get somewhere between 160, 165.
Okay.
I'm just checking to see what I can do. I don't know if I could do better going with the real estate or, and I may end up staying. It just depends on how the numbers go.
I gotcha. Okay, well, let me take a look here real quick. What's the condition of the property like?
It's in good condition. We're in a really desirable neighborhood. The street that we live on, we have a retirement home at the end called Scotia Village. And that's one reason that our the values are so high.
Gotcha. So taking a look in the area, your square footage being 1369, there are a couple of properties of similar square footage in that range. Let me see here. You've got one that was 1402 square feet that sold in February for 162. It was on the market for 100 days. You've got another one, 1474, so about 100 square feet, sold for 179 back in December.
Okay.
It was on the market for 46 days. So I mean, just depending upon, you know, the condition difference between like this one that sold for, what did this sell for? This one sold for 179. That was a little bit bigger. It was completely remodeled. I mean, this is pretty clear a flip. They came in and put the new white cabinets, stainless steel appliances, granite countertops. They've got, you know, new flooring, new bathrooms, new windows, new everything. So, and that's over 179.
That's one thing with mine. I've had a handyman service coming in, and we have been updating, and I have hardwood floors throughout. They're in excellent condition, and we're still in the process of just working on it. I was working on it for myself, and we have just come up with another issue, and that is with the roof. So I know that there's going to have to be some work done there, but because I keep, you know, it's an older home, and I'm just kind of tired of having to deal with repairing.
Right.
And I would like to be at a place where if I could sell mine, I need to be able to get enough out of it that I can have something new built, and have some extra amenities with it that I don't have here.
Right.
So that's really what I'm really just checking into what I can do, and if the price looks right, it is something that I'm really considering doing.
Gotcha. Well, what I would suggest is, you know, companies like mine, you know, we're investors, so we're looking to come in and do what that other property did on Haney Drive. To give you an idea, that company, they bought that house for $55,000, then sold it for $179. But like I said, they completely redid the whole house. And it doesn't sound like your house needs to be like that. Sounds like probably hiring a realtor is probably your best route, and you could probably get pretty close to that 160 number. But you would probably, like you said, the roof would probably need to be done, and they would come in and probably say, yeah, you know, you need to fix up a couple of other things. But that's probably going to be your best route to get the most money out of the property.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Tara. Well, thank you for having the chat, and best of luck with everything, okay?
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Please stop and listen to this message. You have
can get there right now, give me a call back. Thank you. Have a good day.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been sent.
What's up, Bubba? Everyone wish Trinity good luck. He's coming down the stretch run of trying to make the AAA hockey club here called Dallas Stars Elite. I know I'm his dad, but if I were his coach, I'd take him.
Please leave your message for 804821.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Monticello that you entered on my website. Give me a shot back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Get out there and have fun. You got it, buddy. Look at this.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Olga. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Garden Avenue. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. There you go.
25446 is not available.
The door has to be left open. It is the trigger. It works perfectly until we shut the door. I don't know.
It was working perfectly also for like 4 weeks.
I know. But the past 2 days.
Kind of like that. It worked fine. Now,
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 6158336 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Melissa, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Partridge Court. You entered it on my website. Give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 469-267.
Hey, Terrence, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Liberty Trail. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 281394220 is not available at this time. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, William, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Victoria, Texas. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's up, Jeremy?
This is Michelle. Please leave a message.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Michelle, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Willow Creek Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Are you going to bring in your chair? You good? I don't want you to hurt your back. Sending a $1.7 million contract to Miami today. There you go. Hopefully it's a good one where you can make some money on it. All right, so it's that time on Thursday. I'm going to go win part of I got to defend my championship at Pardon the Disruption. So I'm going to go rag on Eric Brewer and Chris Jefferson and Steve Trang for a little bit. You guys hang out with Cassie here. Show her some love and support. She's going to be going through some different things. I don't know if she's going to do some recon dispo or if she's going to do acquisitions. We'll leave that up to her on what she wants to do. But you guys have fun. And in the meantime, while we're switching spots here, enjoy a little video. Hey guys, RJ Bates III here, and I'm challenging myself to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day.
Hello, lovelies. We are gonna have about an hour and a half of playing it by ear. Where does that saying even come from anyway? Look, I am absolutely down for calling sellers and whomever. Doing recon, etc. But I want you guys to know we're playing it by ear. Calling on Dispo and calling on acquisitions might get a little challenging once Mr. Bates gets into the PTD show. I want you guys to know this man is quite loud. So, my team has a laptop ready to come hide in a corner if they get on a call that they need. So if you see my team coming in here with a laptop saying, hey, I need to get... You guys are just going to have to give us a little grace. We're working around some challenges here with the sound situation. And granted, yeah, like we're probably going to be making some adjustments on it this weekend because I suspect that our project manager for our internet is not going to be having this fixed by Monday. So we're going to have to make some temporary adjustments here so that one, you guys are not experiencing us having to pull audibles, and it kind of slows down our production when we're constantly having to like work around stuff like that. And then two, so that we can kind of do this more seamlessly. Like at one point, we were going to start this week with me just coming in here when RJ needed a break, but we can't really do that because his Wi-Fi is kind of being persnickety. And so, you know, we're just going to play it by ear and make some adjustments and do the best we can. RJ's entire background might be moving up front where my desk is, putting up some soundproofing there, and kind of moving the rest of the floor and our callers back, where they're still getting access, whatever we got to do. So stay prepared for that. Give us a little grace in this next hour and a half. If I end up underwriting deals, because I can just be at this volume, it shouldn't pick RJ's voice up, even though it might. So you guys just let me know if you're having any trouble experiencing, the visual, the sound, etc. So I'm trying to close out of a bunch of things so that we, in essence, don't experience too much lag on the Wi-Fi and things like that. So we're just going to do our best. Run as few things as we can and make adjustments. So if I start calling sellers, I start calling on Dispo, and I switch to underwriting, just be prepared for all of that. Love you, mean it. How do y'all follow up on contracts you sent out that haven't been signed yet? Well, it's a great... Happy to have you. How do we follow up on those? Well, realistically, we call them until they answer. Sometimes what I'll do is, because we have if this contract is not signed by this date, it's becomes void. So we might send them out reminders through our signing service. And then if we followed up with them any number of times and then we haven't gotten a response, we may just cancel the contract because technically it's canceled anyways. We may tell them, we need to know if we need to move on or why you haven't accepted the contract, what's going on, da, 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 da. And blah. Yeah, no problem. So I think that the comps that we had pulled up were a little bit higher, but we certainly didn't have that extensive of a rehab on it. So okay. Okay, so I'm just going to make a couple of notes on this, and I'm going to talk to the seller because definitely not the impression that he was giving. He told me he had a quote to redo. So you said rebuild roof, basement full of mold. On what he be quite that extensive. Had I known, I probably, we have photos and everything of the property. And, the other thing about it is that he had this under contract with a flipper prior to us having it at a higher contract price that had, that in essence, walked and inspected the property and everything, right? Right, exactly. So I think that must be what happened because, for us, even before we contracted it, we had it, we had the conversation with him. He told us that there was fire damage and like there was just minimal to the part of the house. He said, yes, part of the roof was going to have to be redone, so on and so forth. But yeah, it wasn't. He had also said that he had gotten quotes, from contractors, regarding this, and this. I'm sure he probably broke some of those same things down for you. Right. Right. Sure. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So up really quickly in my head, if your if that
quick, and I can get
Can
it
y'all
done
hear
cheap,
me?
But I don't ever.
Okay, that's actually perfect. So what I'll do, I say let's just get a quote with your guy, and then it probably will take, what, a day to turn that around if it's that small. And then, we'll pull the trigger on how payment goes.
Honestly, I also think that having an exposed dirt and an exposed yard as opposed to just a big deck that's been, some boards are good and some boards are old, will actually look a lot better.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, absolutely. So if we just want to demo it, let's just demo it.
Just remove it. Yeah, most of that material it's the whole thing is sketchy to watch. So I would
We don't
do
that.
a trash haul. And yes, a guy could do that in half a day. They could get in there because there's with a sawzall and a pickup truck and just cut it up and haul it off. The only thing they need to do is where you step out of the house, because it's got to have, they'll probably have to build a little step or something so that when you walk out that back door, you don't just fall 20 inches.
Right.
But that is super simple.
Okay.
They could just build a little landing 3 foot deep by 5 foot wide. And that's all you need. It's less than 30 inches off the ground. It doesn't need a step. It doesn't need a handrail. You just can't have a difference of more than 1 inch when you walk past the door to the exterior of the property. And that they can do super cheap. They might even be able to use whatever materials are there, like whatever's still good, just to build some sort of makeshift platform. But I will get a bid on that.
Perfect.
And I will get it done on budget.
Perfect. And then we can just get that thing,
If it's cheap, I'll just pay for it. You guys can pay me back. My guess is it's going to cost. It's probably going to cost less than $1,000.
Cool. I say let's get that rocking and rolling, get it listed, and we need to get the listing agreements so I can send you the information for them as well. Because what we did is we novated. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Sorry, we both have the authority, right? Technically speaking, but the way we wrote that's because of the way we wrote the novation. Okay. So we put it under contract to purchase with a novation clause. Yeah. With a novation clause. And then we put on the novation that we have signed, which I can send over to. We'll both sign the listing agreement with you, and I put your information on the listing agreement so that we could go ahead and get it, or on the novation agreement, so that you could feel confident that they were approving also for you to be listing this.
When I start getting offers on this property and I start lining out the good, the bad, and the ugly, will all that information go through you to the individual who has assigned you the contract?
Absolutely. We're very transparent with them.
That's what I was going to say. Or did you want to create a group email? If you want to include them or give me an email address, then I can send them the DocuSign documents contingent on both signatures. And I just want to make sure that I'm over communicating on what's going on to all the respectable and necessary parties.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We're all they're working on right now is, and I'm just going to be honest with you, part of the reason that we're in the deal is because they've got a lot going on. All they're working on right now is there is I think like a third lien position that they are having.
Is it unpaid HOA dues?
No,
That was good.
there are unpaid HOA dues. I'm letting you know that they're going to be paid through the closing.
Those are always the headache because those, as you know, are super liens and they supersede anything other than taxes.
Right. Those are going to be paid through the closing. So that's not an issue. That's part of what I did, right? Is I went through this transaction and I was like, look, you guys, it's kind of a long story how they got here.
That's okay.
But that's why they brought me on.
I'm very familiar. I've been in the same business for a long time. I
Right.
know how convoluted it can get.
Right.
So then here's my next question. Have you guys already pulled title from somewhere? And if so, let me know who, so I can make sure we use the same title company for
It's opened at Stewart in Anchorage. So they're waiting on
I
us.
use Samantha. They're great.
They are great.
Stewart's my team.
Yeah, they're great. So we'll be letting them know, hey, I already let them know, like we're going to novate and list it. So they understand. I'm going to let them know and get them the information over. I can't remember who's actually working on it, but yeah, they're great. And we're going to be able to get everything. We have the HOA lien. It's going to be paid off at the closing. All liens are going to be at the closing, but one lien is like sorting out. Because
I understand, and by the way, I'll get it all when I see the title report. I'll make quick sense of it.
Yeah.
Here's my last question for you. Okay.
Well, what I was going to tell you is they're lowering one of those promissory notes.
Oh, great.
So they were going to get recorded. So we're going to have to pull a new title report. I would wait for it because that's what I have them working on. I'm like, you need to get her with re-recorded or sign whatever title needs. So that's really kind of all they're focused on this.
Well, when you get a new purchase contract, title's gonna have to update it now because then once they have a buyer, they're gonna have to redo it anyway for the Alta.
Right, and I'm trying to have them make sure that that's recorded before we end up. I'm like, y'all hurry up and focus on that so it's recorded before they pull a new title commitment.
So here's the last thing. I represent a huge swath of investors.
Mm-hmm.
If I can find a buyer, okay, which means I'll drop the commission way down because we won't have another mouth to feed.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a buyer who will buy this and close in 30 days. Just buy it as is and pay for the appraisal and go in. I have several groups of investors that own furnished executive properties, and I think this would fit their portfolio.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'll get you a CMA, but if I had a close in 30 days offer that I could bring you guys, you guys would be really happy, and it's no bullshit, just move to appraisal and get it, buy it as is. I'd love to know if you had a number in mind that it would just make your problems go away.
I absolutely do. So I will let you know that let me pull it up for you really fast.
What I typically do when I find a property I think presents a good opportunity, I usually shop it to my group of in-house investors first for the first 5 days to a week.
Yeah.
And then if I don't get any bites, I go public. And then, of course, then we got 2 real estate commissions, and then you got depends on the buyer. And I don't have control of the transaction. It makes me, and I don't know what kind of dumbass I'm working with. Sorry.
No, you're
on the other side.
No worries.
We can control everything and keep it sane and get everything to a quick close and make it really smooth for you. And I'm going to get you a number that makes you happy. Tell me what that is, and I will do my best to make that happen.
So I'm pulling it up right now. I would like to sell all in at. I'm pulling it up in my system.
Yeah, no
in our head, we were going to be able to sell this at. I want to say it was 325, but I look at 100,000 deals a day.
That's okay. It was 315 to 325 is what you said, but I didn't know if that number was your net or if that was before commissions, title, insurance, or X. Was that your?
So this is my I want to in my head. I was gonna obviously get your opinion, but when I comped this originally, when I first started helping them with the deal. I was anticipating it going slower and having, a harder time selling it because it wasn't spring yet, right?
Yeah, but no, it'll do good. It's a good market right now.
It's a great market rate. Yeah, the market's picked up a little, so I think that's where we went up to 325 as our list price.
Okay.
So
325 list. All right.
yeah, so like there's 7% of room in there in my head that I've included on the net.
My goal is to beat that.
Yeah.
And get you more money. But at least that tells me where you're at. I'm going to go to work on my side. Here's what's probably going to happen is I'll try to get, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shop this to a couple investors. I'm going to get them into it before we put 1 cent into it. And if I can hit your goal without doing any further repairs, because a lot of guys, they have their own crew, they own their own they own their own group of properties, they kind of have their own people that work for them. And they may just be willing to take these burdens on themselves. That way they get exactly what they want.
Yeah. Rather
than what we put in. And so that's
say less, honey. I do this all day, every day. Like I own a brokerage. I just happen to be in Texas. Like I invest, I buy, I hold, I flip, I fix. I have the same kind of like extensive network. I just, we do this nationwide. So RJ and I have been doing this for a very long time, and I know I love and appreciate. And originally when we had used you all those years ago, I was like, I wish I could have a Kevin everywhere, right?
Well, it helps when you have I'm an investor who happens to have a real estate license. And that's an important perspective that a lot of salespeople miss.
I could not agree more. And it's so crazy. Yeah.
What is the bottom line? What is it going to cost us? But
but
excellent. So now I know what I need to do. I'm going to get to work on my end. You know what questions I have on your side. And thank you. I appreciate you.
All right, Kevin, thank you so much. I'll go ahead and tell Chris and Jesse that we're going to go ahead and get a quote, demo that deck out. Should be probably less than $1,000, and unwinterize, get utilities on, and let's rock and roll. And you're going to bring in some offers in the meantime.
Yep, I'm going to start advertising it to a group of investors who are looking for these kind of properties already.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, well, bring me whatever you come up with. We'll definitely take a look at it no matter what, and I look forward to getting this one done.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, thanks. Bye. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry about that. That was a really important phone call for us. So we have a property in Anchorage. He does sound like another wholesaler, right? But he's not. He's actually representing us on a listing on a property that we were brought in to. I think I mentioned this to you guys, and I have discussed this with our partners. So look, just I have permission to talk about this. I just don't want to. They literally were like, throw it all out there, tell the whole thing, and their whole point is like, it will help people learn. So just a little bit of history on this deal is that I'm gonna move this over here so I can see if I can actually get Wi-Fi, just because I'm on my laptop. So here we go. This is the 50-50-50 mobile version, right? Titus, come here. So if I break up at all, because I have the door closed, I'm on my laptop, and maybe this is how we just have to do it, super frustrating, right? But that's Titus trying to sit in RJ's chair and moving it completely across the room. Do you see him? Yeah. He's ridiculous. Anyways, so what I was trying to say is these lovely individuals, they had somebody contracted the deal, and this person was going to get foreclosed on, or they were in pre-foreclosure, right? The seller. Pre-foreclosure, lost his job, lost his assistance, from COVID. His spouse had passed away. He'd had some ailments, et cetera, et cetera. They contract it and they assist him in a loan modification, okay? While assisting in said loan modification, they are driving him around. They are doing all this stuff to help him, etc. Find apartment, this, that, the other. Hey, Robin. It sounds like sorry. Hey, Robin. Sorry, I'm trying to get this thing so that I can prop my laptop up. I told y'all, if this ends up being something that we have to pull several audibles on, y'all are just gonna be patient with us today, right? So we're still here, we're still working, we're still live, and this is just the way it's gonna be today, right? Okay, so anyways, gosh, that lighting really helps, doesn't it? I may, after RJ's done with Pardon the Disruption, I may end up having our team just try to move his entire setup some way, somehow, because who the heck knows? Or he may just hop on here and we do this after the live is over. I don't know, but we're gonna do our best here today, guys. Anyways, so they buy this property, subject to, and they're helping him with a loan mod. Well, after they go through so many months of this, they just get tired of it, okay? They're just tired of the entire situation. And I just thought of a thing. Welcome to my ADD brain. What if moving RJ's desk just over there and bringing his computer out from under his desk will help him to get better Wi-Fi? Because if it's the door, I mean, come on. But we had the door open. I don't know. Anyways, so Titus, do you want to come over here and be on the live next to Mama? Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh. You can be on the show today. We're just pulling all kinds of different shenanigans. You can say hi to everybody. What do you think? Look at that handsome mug. Look at him. You shake? You're so smart. You're so smart. Okay. So that way you can say that hi to Robin the whole time, because she always says hi to you. Anyways, she gets tired of the deal. It's a nightmare to her. I don't know how many years. I think she was a little bit greener. And long story short, she decided she wants to sign this over to somebody else. She puts a promissory note on it. The loan modification had not gone through. And so they take over the deal. They take private money. They remodel. The loan modification in that time goes through. Oh, not to mention they self-closed, so they didn't pull title. So at some point, the loan modification went through. They have HOA liens. They have all these things going on, right? That they just were not aware were going to be an issue necessarily. They didn't know the amount of said loan modification. They didn't know certain things. They close, they remodel it, and become unaware of the fact that they're in the middle of this. The seller died. Crispy Bacon, I don't need a speed test to tell me we have a low bandwidth. it's not working. I mean, I don't need a speed test to show it. We don't have and do you see this setup that we have going on here? This is not just able to be easily moved. You know what I'm saying? What's the point of doing a speed test? RJ's going to be out there on Pardon the Disruption. You know what I mean? So we're waiting on them to fix our life, you know, because we don't need to be on Wi-Fi. Like, all of us being on Wi-Fi is kind of the problem, especially when our internet costs so much. Anyways, so seller dies. They don't know it. They go to list. They took a long time to file the deeds, even though they were signed in August. I don't think they were filed until October. Seller died 4 days before they were filed. The title company underwriter that they were with wouldn't approve. So they didn't know what to do. They have ownership of this property. The seller has died. And, you know, I'm like, they did list it. They did. They fixed it, flipped it, and listed it. Somebody bought it. They couldn't close because the title company underwriter wouldn't approve it, because they said that because even though the same notary was on all of the paperwork from like July through the end of time, even though they had all of the paperwork, just because the deed was filed 4 days after the seller died or something like that, that they didn't want to close it. And I was like, well, that's ridiculous, because you can get affidavits, you can do a quiet title action, like y'all own the property, there's other lien positions on it, you own the deed, right? And the deed was signed over to them, all the signatures, everything matches, right? I was like, you absolutely can still close it, because they were freaking out. They don't know what to do. So that's kind of why they brought us in. So who I was just speaking to, now that we've got all of everything handled and situated, is our representative that's going to list it. So he's super knowledgeable in all things, you know, real estate, because he is an investor, because he is very much like us as a company. So he's not necessarily trying to wholesale it. He's going to get a commission one way or another. And he's saying, you know, if he brings the buyer, that you know, he can make more either as an agent or, you know, before even listing it, he can try to get an offer. I mean, there's a good spread in there. Okay. It says we're having some trouble. Can't post comments to some destinations. This is where Titus prefers to live his life. Just any possible way being next to one of us, particularly Mama. So they could have just listed it themselves again, but they brought me in to help solve all those issues. You know, their entire point was the agent that they had it listed with and the title company that they had it pulled with were telling them that there is not a way for them to close this deal without doing a quiet title action, which in their location takes a very long time, et cetera, et cetera. And I was like, so they called us because they know we do real estate up there and we have connections, and they were like, should we sell it this way? Should we sell it that way? Should we do this? Should we do that? And so I was like, well, look, let's just go ahead and try to clear the title issues, clear the this, clear the that. And then, so we could have gone several different ways. Like we actually contracted it to purchase with a novation clause in there that we could, obviously replace that contract with another contract. And this was just the most expedient route for all of the lien holders to get paid off and so on and so forth. So, but they didn't think that they were going to be able to list it, Doug. And their agent was not necessarily as knowledgeable as our guy. So, fantastic, right? What's weird about all this is that I'm finishing eating my lunch. I can call now. And I'm going to try to call now. Crispy bacon, you little turkey. I'm going to see how I can rearrange this. I'm probably also going to need my laptop charger eventually. That's Tonto to wherever I go. He's at your heels. Yup, just my sweet little bubbish. My sweet little puppy dogs. Ain't that right, Titus? Ain't that right? Are you a mama's boy? Are you a mama's boy? You are a mama's boy. He really is. An absolute spoiled, rotten mama's boy. No doubt. All right, guys. Here we go. We're going to try it. The sounds, the lights, they may not be everything they could be until, pardon the disruption, is over. However, we are going to make some calls. What do you guys think? We can do this. Nothing's going to stop me from, and that, look, this is what we preach to our team all of the time. Most of what we do is overcoming obstacles, solving problems. So here we go. Let's start dialing, smiling and dialing. Because this is not a problem so far. On the internet here, I think I'm utilizing. I'm using RJ's computer right now. It's just because it's not on the lives. So right now, all I have is I guess I could unplug that camera and plug it into my laptop, but my sound and camera is just my laptop. Alrighty, here we go now. I got 74% before I got to go get my laptop charger, and we're just gonna get this rocking and rolling. By the time I get dialing, is he gonna be done with Pardon the Disruption? Maybe. But we had story time. We had a good phone call on. Technically, I guess that would be a Dispositions. we may just take this laptop around to the team and show you guys that. This could turn into a beautiful disaster. Okay? We don't know. We just don't know. But I'm here for it. I'm here for sharing all of the parts of our journey. Good, bad, ugly. All right, let's call. Let's try Rhode Island. I like Rhode Island. How many people do we have watching?
Hi, you've reached John. I can't get to the phone right now, but please leave me a message.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
John. He didn't want none of that. I think I called on this yesterday. Voicemail is full. Not on like some of the fresher ones, I would totally call. Multiple days in a row, but these are people we've called multiple times, so I'm kind of looking to try to get full coverage on some of the more on the colder.
Your call has been forwarded to. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is Cassie, and I was calling we've been trying to reach you about the sale of that property. We are interested, and we'd love it if you'd give us a call back at your earliest convenience. You can call at the number that showed up on your caller ID, or my direct line is 817-489-5680, and we look forward to hearing from you. All right, Doug asks, I understand innovation is where you get a contract with the seller, put it in the market, switch the buyer before it closes. What is the advantage to the seller? Why would they do that? A multitude of reasons. In this particular scenario, it's because they couldn't solve issues that they pulled us in to solve. Titus, what are you doing? So that was a weird noise. So a novation technically can be replacing your purchase agreement with any other contract. It doesn't have to be like a listing contract. It doesn't have to be a listing agreement. It can be anything, right? So what some people used to refer to as novations is like when people would put it under contract and then agree to split the profits after rehabbing it, right? You can kind of spin that wheel anyways. So as far as you're concerned, so I'll give you another example. We have somebody that wants to list it. They want a certain dollar amount or they want us to purchase it with a certain dollar amount. And they don't want to deal with it beyond that. They live out of state. So they want us to do all of that. So they don't want to have to deal with any repairs. They don't want to have to deal with any realtors, any showings. They don't want to drive in, fly in, whatever. So they just don't want to, they don't want to deal with it. They want to net this amount. We can take whatever we can make on top of it to deal with all their problems. So sometimes it's that. Sometimes it might be just different scenarios because they're getting a divorce because they cannot communicate and they don't. Hold on one second. Titus, come here right now. This is him pawing at the. I think Keaton is out there doing something, messing with somebody, and Titus is pawing at the door. Or because he sees somebody with food and I'm not giving him any food. Hey, don't be looking out there longingly. What do you have on your nose? What did you get into? Now you need a bath. You have something sticky on your nose. Lay down. Be a good boy. Jake. Yeah. About the other one. Yeah. You're a good dog. Lay down. He's like, well, I don't know about that, lady. All right. So sorry, Doug. I didn't see the original part of your post or your question, but yeah, there's a ton of different circumstances. I hope that answered your question. He looks like he just got in trouble. He didn't get in trouble. He just has that look when he is not allowed to do whatever he wants to do at that moment. He also gets really sleepy when he's up here at the office. It's like there's so many people to hang out with, and he's like a social butterfly. And he gets sad when he wants to roam. Because he actually loves everyone on our team. Like, loves our team. But they're eating right now, so he's pouting because he can't get out there.
Hey, this is Amanda. Sorry I missed your call. If you could leave your name and number and a brief message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Have a blessed day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more.
If you're still interested in selling that property, please give us a call back. We've been trying to reach you. Or you can call on the direct line is 817-489-5680 or the number that showed up on your caller ID. And we look forward to speaking to you. Titus, what are you doing? Boy? Y'all are going to laugh. So y'all saw Polar was up here the other day, right? I want you to understand. Y'all just ignore the mess going on in here. Titus just discovered that her dog traits were sitting on top of this over here and was just standing on the filing cabinet trying to get into them. I'm like, what are you doing? Good Lord. Get over here, bad boy. And maybe we'll share one with you. Maybe Polar will share one with you. Get up here and lay down. Come on. Come on. Would you listen to me? Why are you not listening? You got the whole world watching and you're not behaving. I put them on the top of the shelf. Y'all, we are a mess around here today. That yawn just proved it. Yeah, he gets tired because he doesn't sleep very much. There's too much to do, too much exciting stuff going on. Now he's going over there to see if I forgot any treats potentially. Like, Mom, did you forget any of those treats on accident over here for me?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 6514479.
I can't hear it.
At the tone,
I couldn't find the mute button.
message. When you have
We're not supposed to show that.
you may hang up or
to our website. We've been trying to reach you about the sale of that property, and we haven't been quite able to connect with you. If you're still looking to sell, please give us a call back at the number on the caller ID there, or my direct line is 817-489-5680, and we look forward to hearing from you. Doobie doobie doo, doo doo doo. What an extraordinary mess today has been. I appreciate you guys hanging in there. Hanging in there with us. I really, really do. I am pulling up. This is Wix. I knew that was a bad idea. Okay, I was just pulling up like the actual feed here. Because I was just curious. I can't really see how well it's working. I still have 18 people. Thanks, y'all, for hanging out and sticking with us. So let's get entertaining. I'm just going to keep calling seller leads unless you guys request to do any underwriting. I will open it up to that for the people watching who are probably some of our most loyal watchers, viewers, whatever you want to call it. Just because we have had technical difficulties. At least that's on YouTube.
we're
Do you hear this fool whining? I think he sees that Garrett made his lunch.
your message for 61.
If you would please give me a call back at the number on your caller ID, or my direct line is 817-489-5680. We're very interested and we look forward to hearing from you. I am actually going to try something else here. Titus, don't do that. Well, thank you, Robin. We appreciate that immensely. She says, I'm just realizing we're doing Maryland today. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. I think we do actually already have a property in Maryland, is a quadplex in Frostburg. We are contracted and working on vetting out. Actually, Josh was asking me earlier. He was like, hey, I'd like help pulling comps or potentially having an agent comp it. So I told him to just give me a minute and I would work on that. That sort of thing. But that's what I know about it. I haven't gotten to work on it yet today because it's been a hot mess express around here. Titus, do you need to go? Do you need to? I mean, you can't go out there and make a bunch of noise and be disrupting. Pardon the disruption. They won't pardon your disruption. If you come here and lay down in your chair, come here. I'm going to shut that. I'm going to give you this little crumb. Get up there and sit down. Ugh. Stop. Sit down. Oh, your big butt. Sit down. There. Maybe having shut so he can't look through the glass and whine will stop him from doing that. La 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 la. Some of these are just like saying they want to contract it in 3 to 5 months or something. Some kind of filtering through there. Looking for a quick sale is my motivation, but I want to sell it in 6 or more months. Don't. You just lay down. He's kind of a brat. We're going to call this one.
Leave a message after the beep.
Calling about a property you have entered on our website there on we've been trying to reach you about potentially purchasing the property, but we haven't been able to get a hold of you. We are interested and would love to get on a phone call. You can call on the number on your caller ID or give me a call back. My direct line is 817-489-5680, and we look forward to hearing from you. "17 watching on YouTube. I lost someone." How could you look at that adorable face? How could you not just stay for that? Can you tell Titus is my best friend? Thick as thieves, him and I. All right, you know what? I feel like I'm about to be needing to shake it up. You know what I mean? Oh gosh, Garrett. Hot dog. I did not finish going through an audited offer yesterday. I'm telling you, this whole ring around the rosy or magical chairs stuff we're having to do. Sweetwater and Annapolis. Let's go ahead and call on this. I want y'all to know I can hear a full-on conversation that RJ is having. Yet the Wi-Fi can't make it through this door, and his voice can. It's pretty impressive, if I'm being honest. But yet, he keeps his Spotify up on his computer while he can't get internet issues. Or while he's having internet issues. He refuses to shut down his Spotify. Even though he cannot listen to it when he is on a live. That's the thing that cracks me up. I'm like, you understand the less things you have up on the internet, the faster your internet will work, right? So why do you have your Spotify up? You can't even use it right now. I'm telling you, this man is such a creature of habit. It bothers him when like anything is off. I think Titus might have to go tinkle. I think that might be the reason for his distress, or at least he's faking it. Do you hear him? I think he's faking it because he knows they have food and he can't see them.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, John. This is Cassie. I'm calling you about your entered it a bit ago on an ad looking to sell the property here in the next couple months. You can give me a call back on the number on the caller ID or my direct line at 817-489-5680, and we'd love to get on a call with you and talk about purchasing that property. We look forward to hearing from you. Hello?
Well, yeah, I take that back. There'll be a closing fee. So, yeah, there'll be that.
So, we're going to pay our closing fee through our title company. If he wants to associate another additional closing fees because he wants to close with you guys, that's fine, but we're not going to pay for additional closing fees because he wants to choose another title company to close with.
Well, what would their closing fee be for the seller?
I don't have that in front of me, but he's not paying a closing fee with our title company. We are paying the closing costs.
Right, which normally the title company would charge the buyer a closing fee and the seller a closing fee.
Which we are paying both of those at our title company.
Right.
So if he wants to accrue an additional expense by closing at a different title company for some reason, then he's going to have to cover that.
It wouldn't be an additional expense. It would just be instead of your title company charging him a closing fee, we would just send an invoice for our closing fee.
I don't understand why anybody in their right mind would do that.
Well, they do it all the time.
I am thousands and thousands of transactions in, and I've never seen somebody do this.
Yep. I've done this for 27 years, and they've done it all the time. You have the right to choose your own title company, whether you're the buyer or the seller.
Well, when I am
But
paying
go ahead
for
and
the
get with the seller.
yeah, are you his sister or are you?
No.
Okay, his sister works for your title company.
She does.
Okay, so I explained this to her with the seller on the phone. So I'm not even sure why this was done. He sent her the contract to read over, and I was on the phone with her as well as the seller, and I said, well, we use ProLand. We're going to close with them, but I understand that he wanted you to look at it because you understand real estate better than he does. Well, we're closing this at ProLand. And she said, well, we can close it. And I said, I understand, but this is the title company that we use all the time and we're paying for title. So we're going to close it there. And they agreed. So I don't know why. I don't understand how title has been opened with you or how y'all have anything to do with it.
We're not doing title insurance or anything like that because he still has the right to choose.
To choose what? Where he wants to sign?
And where he wants to sign, yes.
Well, that's an additional expense because
fully aware. ProLand would not charge a closing fee for the seller.
This just seems the way for y'all to make money on something you're not doing anything on. So I'm going to talk to the title company that we have it open with. I've already explained this to the seller. There's absolutely no reason for him to close at your title company. Y'all aren't providing title insurance, so what, he can use a specific notary? Like, we are providing.
He has the right to choose anywhere he wants to close. That's his right.
Okay. Well, this is, what reason would he have to choose to close?
It doesn't matter what reason.
Yeah.
He just has that right to choose.
Oh.
It's the same as you have a
Well,
right
then
to
he
choose.
can pay for his closing if he wants to change it to a different title company. I don't have a problem with that, but I'm not going to overcomplicate the transaction and the deal when we're paying for closing costs for him to go accrue extra expenses when he's already agreed to us that he would close with our title company. So I have no idea how y'all are even involved in it.
Go ahead and, just go.
Hello? Hello? Well, this is ridiculous. Let's just go ahead and call our seller on this. They're inserting themselves into this deal because they're trying to make money, but they've already agreed. So the seller's sister works as like an admin position or an assistant to someone, to an escrow officer or something like that at a title company. He sent it to her to look over. She helped him get the contract signed. And I told them on the phone together, well, we're going to close at ProLand. And she's like, the seller has the right to sign anywhere. Well, yeah, he can sign however he wants, but he needs to do it if we're paying for title. I'm super irritated right now. So I'll let y'all hear how I deal with this. Keypad. Titus, you need to be quiet.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless.
Am I having Wi-Fi issues again?
The number you have dialed is not in service.
You've reached Hometown Road. You've reached Hometown.
This is Shonda Dunlap, and I'm away from... This is Shonda Dunlap.
Mm-hmm. Y'all bear with me. I'm gonna go knock some heads together on some title stuff. I've been doing this for 27 years. Listen, she literally is providing no service for them except signing with three. What kind of sense does it make whatsoever? It doesn't. We're pulling the title insurance. If he wants to sign there, then he can pay for it. I'm just going to look up there. Shonda Dunlap. I'm trying to look for. At one point in time, his sister had sent me the contract. But I can't find it in my email. What should I find?
Lender's Tom, it's Carol.
Hi, Carol. I need to speak to somebody about a property that I have under contract. I was on the phone with Shonda, but she, I guess, dropped the call.
Okay.
But long story short, we're purchasing the property from the seller, whose sister, I believe, works for your company. And he had her look over the contract, and I explained to them on the phone that we were going to close at ProLand because we were paying for the title policy and everything. And Shonda has been, we've been playing phone tag for a couple of days, but she's under the impression that the seller wants to sign there, and where I'm not understanding why. So I said, well, if he wants to sign there and sign separately, he can pay for additional costs associated with that. But we already.
I'm assuming he's okay with it. It's just that I thought he was going to, he was going to bring it here, but he was been explaining that, since the buyer is paying all the closing fees, they may want to close at their place.
We've already explained that to him and have title open, but I don't know why Shonda thinks that y'all are closing him there. And
because nobody else has told us this one way or the other. We didn't know. That's all we were trying to do is figure out where.
Oh, well, we have explained it to his sisters who we were on the phone with. I don't even know how y'all got a hold of the file. Except for that, legitimately, I was on the phone with his sister, and for the life of me, I'm looking up to find her name, and I can't find it. He had wanted her to just look over the contract. I got on the phone with both of them, and I said, I really appreciate everything, etc., but we're going to be closing with ProLand Title because we are paying for all the closing.
That's me that you talked to. That's me you talked to.
So you're Joel's sister?
I do not remember
thank
you
you.
saying you're closing at ProLand. I sent you the contract and our fee sheet, and my last words was, well, just let me know what y'all decide, because I did not hear that.
I don't have a fee sheet or anything like that, so I don't know what you're talking about. But
I emailed to someone named Cassie.
Cassie, that's me.
Okay.
I don't have a fee sheet. Doyle told me that he sent it to you because he's not good with technology. He doesn't understand these things, and you were going to help him sign. And I was like, I understand that.
I sent you a copy of the sign. I sent you
Yeah.
emailed a copy of the signed contract, and there was a fee sheet attached to that.
Okay.
So let me double check. I still got it down.
Can you tell me what your email is? Because for the life of me, I can't find it, and I could not remember your name.
Okay. I sent it to Cassie at titanium.investments.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay. All right. That's where I sent it to. Let me see here. But I mean, you've got it. And that's all we care about. I care about is the fact, if that's where, that it's going to be closing, whatever. And I will touch base with my brother and let him know that y'all are closing at ProLand.
Well, yeah. Hold the phone for me. What is your email?
My email is at Menders. Yeah, my first initial last name at menderstitle.com.
I couldn't remember.
ProLand here in Hot Springs?
Ma'am?
Are you closing at ProLand in Hot Springs?
Yes.
Okay. No, I mean, Tony or whoever, they'll do a good job.
I couldn't remember it. And I honestly, when I talked to you and Doyle on the phone, I thought that's who it was, but I didn't want to say for sure because I needed to ask my transaction coordinator.
Well, I think that's how we left it. I just kind of, you said you wasn't sure what was going on, whatever, and you'd get back with me, and then I never heard, so I wasn't sure either. But we're fine. I mean, it's fine. I've got a text in to my brother.
Oh, I didn't see the fee sheet at the bottom either. Forgive me. I just I downloaded it and sent it to my transaction coordinator so he could contact title. My whole situation is I don't mind like closing somewhere, but we like to close places where we have experience and where we're used to working with people, and part of the reason is because we end up getting
I told Wayne too. I said the contract.
Yeah. Well, we are going to actually try to close it before June 30th. I know that's when we have what I'm looking at contract wise. I'm going to try to close it sooner than that, but I'd have to check where title is. I just legitimately was like, my word, I literally don't know how this has happened where I had Shonda calling. She's like, he has the right to choose. And I'm like, right. But if he's costing extra money and I already have it open, I said, I had no.
What their title company charged us, and they're paying on fees, so they may want to close someplace else. I said,
that we literally got a refund last week, 4 years old, from a title company. I mean, there's reasons why we just, include the closing costs and want to close at our title company. So I wasn't trying to be ugly to Shonda, but I was like, I'm just letting you know if he's wanting to close there, like.
We're good. And I tell you what, if he decides that he wants to close here, but he'll probably be fine with ProLand, especially because we all kind of all work together when we need to, and we don't push each other.
Well,
what I thought of say, but Tony's company's a good company too.
Oh, it's great.
I don't have.
And well, here's my other situation too: is that I've literally, I did get a little stern there with Shonda for a second. I'm gonna let you know. And thousands and thousands of real estate transactions that we have done over the past, 10 plus years. I don't even know how long it is at this point that we've been in real estate. I'm going to let you know right now, we just went through the biggest nightmare of a title situation that they got shut down somehow. All of their accounts frozen. They were doing something.
Oh my gosh.
Scandalous. And so it's like for us,
I read that one in Florida that was doing something like that.
This was in Texas, but I'm just letting you know, I kind of like you read about those things or you hear about those things, and I feel awful because it's like months we can't close the deal. We have to move it to a different title company, but there's money sitting in escrow that we can't get because their accounts are frozen.
Oh my goodness.
So and it's not to be any type of way, I am willing to try new title companies. We close in multiple states all over the country, but at the end of the day, what I'm not willing to do is not, have something opened and not be able to vet out what we're getting into anymore because we have a little bit of trauma from that situation we just went through. And I'm like, if he wants to close there, he could close and sign wherever he wants, but we already opened title.
And both of you, I will talk to my brother and just explain and let him know that, ProLand's a good company, they're legit and all that good stuff. It's, it's just, he said, well, you think something about it. Somebody here, well, I don't even know that company. I said, if you Google and whatever, you'll find out, because, and it's like I say, but ProLand's a good company. We do split closings with them all the time, but it's not necessary. You can, I'm sure he'll close there, to be very honest, and it's no big deal on this end for our end, you know.
Well, yeah, I just the other thing about it too is I hate putting anybody to work, and then switching it up on them in the middle of it, you know.
No, that's fine. Well, you know, it's one of those things that, and maybe I misunderstood, but I did not. My last one, I thought you was going to get back with me to let me know if you were closing elsewhere or what was going on, because I knew that you were paying all the closing fees. But I went ahead and set it up just in case, you know, because I don't want to wait till the last minute. We got too many people that start to take vacations and stuff, so
Yeah.
it's not a big deal.
Well, we're closing. It's funny you also mentioned that. We were closing one in Oklahoma, and like the seller is supposed to pay for their abstracts, and it's multiple properties. And then, I mean, just being perfectly honest, you know, we had walked the properties after contracting them with them, because that's what. Oh, Doyle's calling me. Let me talk to him real fast.
I haven't talked to him, so if he wants to call me, that's fine.
All right, thanks, Carol. We'll talk soon. Bye-bye. Hey, Doyle.
Hello.
I was just calling you. You know, I was hanging up with your sister there. So, somebody, I did not realize that she was trying to do this, but she had a Shonda, an escrow officer there, calling me, who had said something to the effect of you were going to close at lender's title, and I said, well, we've already opened it with ProLand, you know. So I was just discussing it with Carol, and I was like, you know, I don't understand why he would want to close this with you and accrue additional expenses. So if you want to talk to ProLand and see, and the reason why is because we're paying for the closing costs, so we're paying for the title insurance on your side. So we'd like to keep that all in one place in house. And they close our deals. We've gone through some title companies nightmares, and it sounds like they're a good title company and all. Just we haven't used them, you know. So we're keeping it with someone we know and have used and trust, because we've just gone through a horrible nightmare with a title company. So I didn't even know what this Shonda person was calling for, and I finally talked to her, and she was like, well, he can close wherever he wants. I said, well, I understand, but we're paying for it. So I was like, I don't know why he would want to close somewhere else and cause additional expenses. And she was saying, well, try to give me your title company information. I said, well, you can have that, but why are they going to want to, you know?
Last week, and I don't remember, maybe actually the week before. No, last week. Trying to find out who the title company was.
It's okay.
Nobody can tell me. And then we've been trying to email and call, and nobody will call or email us back.
Oh, well, where?
We didn't know what was going on.
Where are you calling and emailing? Because I don't have anything like that.
Well, my sister actually was doing the emailing, and I called. I'm on my phone right now driving. I can't go back in the look.
I have the only 2 emails, and she's emailed me the one time, but she hadn't emailed me. Right. Now, Shonda tried to call me 2 days ago. I called her back because I was in the meeting. She just now called me back from 2 days ago. I left her a voicemail.
We've had like four people from your company calling me. And they do this, and then I do that, and I'm sure y'all got a group of people that do this and that.
So you should have had, I know you talked to RJ, who's my business partner, yes.
And I've talked to another, and then I talked to another guy that does something.
Josh. You talked to Josh because he was trying to make sure that, you know, you knew when we were going to take a look at the property and get into the property, right?
That's another person.
That's Josh. Yep.
Okay. I talked to James.
We don't got a James. That might have been from.
Gardner's the one that went and looked at the house.
That's through SBI though.
SBI or something. My wife actually went and met him.
Okay, maybe contractor.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we know Jack with the same type of work in Hot Springs that he does.
Okay.
But anyway, so can you tell me where we're at with it?
Right.
What's your name again?
Cassie.
Cassie.
Yeah, I was the one you were on the phone with when Max was chasing down some school kids.
Yeah.
And I was the one that was on the phone with you and Carol. Yeah. So Carol's been emailing me, and then my transaction coordinator, he may have emailed you. Where we're at on it is title is open. I'm looking at it right now. I don't know. It does look like we are waiting on a title commitment to come back, which should be any day now.
Looking at the title and title's open, what's that mean?
That means that they're pulling basically to see if there's any liens or encumbrances or things that would help, things that would be associated that you can't convey title. So they pull it from the title plant and they're just waiting for that to come back. So say
there is a lien on 200 Pleasant.
Right. So they're going to pull that up and make sure we are aware and you are aware of everything that's going on, right? So they'll pull.
No, last year and then part of this year.
Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, that it doesn't necessarily mean anything, but we just have to make sure that any liens get paid off with the transfer of title. So they're pulling that up right now, and we're waiting for that to come back from the title plant. And then we'll just be in touch. I mean, as far as I know right now, we're doing assessments of the property, and I can touch base with Josh and see if they've, talked, and then we're just going to be finishing underwriting. I hope we do close this earlier than June 30th, but right now, until we get that title commitment and stuff like that back, that's where we're at. We're just waiting on other people.
Because, I'm in Florida working. Actually, I'm home this week, but I'll be going back the 6th of June to Florida.
Well,
I think I can get it set up, though, to where Jeanette, my wife, can sign off on it, and I can just sign off.
Well, we can also, if necessary, if we're setting it up and you're going to be out of town for a while and not have to come in, you can sign with your part with a notary in anywhere in the United States.
Can my son be the notary?
No.
Because he's a notary in Florida.
Yeah, I'm a notary too, but I can't sign any of our stuff because it's a conflict of interest. Yep. But yeah, I will. You can. I know you're not. You told me anyways. You're not Mr. Technology. But if you or Jeanette want to save this is my cell phone. I can give you our desk phone. I know we've got different people calling you. We do actually try to make this to where it's simpler, and all you have to do is deal with is a few phone calls and waiting on us. But
I'm just kind of blown away with what's going on down there. I don't know.
With what?
With that property.
What about it?
Well, I've just had so many people call me, and never since I've had it, call me to buy it like they have been. I asked my wife, I said, what are they building down there? What's going on?
I mean, I don't know how to speak on that. I know that we're at title getting it ready to close, and title will send you your money when we do close.
You guys understand me. I've had that place for 3-4 years. and nobody really seeked interest in it. And like the last 2 months, I've had probably 5 or 6 calls on it. And then I've had 2 since I told them I'm already under contract. Well, can I call you? But yeah, you call me back, but I'm telling you I'm already under contract.
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea.
Part of town down there.
Well, I mean, for me, I'll let you know that the reason that we called you guys, well, stunk, I don't know. I know that Angie entered it into, somehow somebody got it into our system. And, you know, maybe it's because somehow it popped up as like a vacant property on someone's radar somewhere, or maybe they recorded something with the city, you know, recently when they did your tax assessment that made people, you know, that are investors look and say, hey, you know, I would be interested. I mean, for us, I think the most interesting thing for us as we're going through underwriting the deal is, you know, turning it into, you know, multifamily, you know, property because of the condition that it's in with having to rebuild so much. That's what is going to make sense for us. But maybe they recorded something at the city when they did your last assessment that triggered people, because sometimes that's how we will, you know, get a hold of people is we'll go and look. I mean, it's kind of like, you understand because you're in construction. If you are what, I mean, are you in, I can't remember, are you roofing?
We're in home improvement. We do remodeling and everything.
Okay, so when you drive by a house and you see something that's looking dilapidated, you know.
We're gonna knock the door, girl.
Yeah, I mean, like, they need me. I need that property. I need that job. So that's something triggered some people to call you.
Convention center is like a block away.
Yeah.
And they've been rehabbing that part of town quite a bit. Hot Springs got some big ideals for it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be looking at some riverfront land here too. I would love to turn into something that would be good. So I'm not 100% sure yet, but yeah, I love that it's coming up, you know.
Yeah.
But well, will you save my number, give it to Jeanette? That way y'all have any questions, you can get directly to me. I called you also from our desk phone right before I called you from this phone.
Okay.
I think. At first time I dialed a 1 instead of a 2.
Okay.
And I was like, I thought I had his number saved in my phone. Yeah, it's been one of those days around here at the office, though. It's been a little bit of chaos. But as soon as we figure out we get like a finalized closing date being before the 30th, I'll let you know and I'll figure out your work schedule. You don't got to worry about that. We'll have title, send you notary if you got to be out of town. We're not trying to disrupt your life or nothing like that. So.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Well, y'all have a good day, okay? And call if you need anything.
Thank you.
Bye. And that's that. Did y'all hear that escrow officer, though? My goodness. He can go wherever he wants to.
Who was that?
Oh, Doyle. Hot Springs.
Ah, yes. So am I down or am I up?
Mess with it, bro.
Let's see. Let's see if we can get me.
What do y'all think? See how many people we got on YouTube. You're closing out all my stuff.
Gonna see if we can get me up and running.
Hey, bro, when you do that, you're supposed to like flex. I told y'all he was going to try to do this, and he should have moved his desk While he was on, pardon the disruption.
We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process that's very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with Batch Driven on an average getting how many deals a month? 5 deals a month from Batch Driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
Woo!
We're learning so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and these guys are driving into the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're going to do the right way, the most applicable way. Be that Army. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people. They're going to give you greatness in return, because now it's a friendship, and who do you always want to work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we've learned a ton we're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
What's up, everybody? We have Wi-Fi right now. That's great news. I had a ton of fun on Pardon the Disruption. Appreciate you guys for hanging around while we had a little bit of Wi-Fi issues. Man, it's been hell the past couple of days. So we're just trying to make sure that we get that taken care of. I'm sure me and Cassie are going to be spending some time over the weekend trying to figure that out. I know that we have it in the works to have somebody come out here and get me hardwired in. So apologies about some of the delays at different times. But let's get back to it. See what we can get done for the rest of the day.
You have reached 845-978-3. You'll leave your name and number. I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Kimberly, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Middleton. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell, so give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Let me look here. It's called Jill.
Hi, you've reached Jaleesa. Leave a message. I'll call you back. Have a great day.
Hey, Jill, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Nevada City. We spoke yesterday. I sent over the contract. Just wanted to see if you received it, if you had any questions, concerns, and just touch base with you. So give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Ty 775-433-5479. If you need to get a hold of me, please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, Ty, it's RJ Bates calling about Treasure Cove. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689.
Hi, you've reached Chris Bevan. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you shortly.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
Man, some of these people just can't believe they just ghost forever. It's crazy. People that agreed, they're like, hey, yeah, I agree to the price. Send me a contract. Never ceases to amaze me.
Please leave your message for.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about the property there on North Blacksmith. Just want to touch base with you. We sent out that contract to you, but haven't heard back. So give me a holler, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 70220. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lyndon, this is RJ Bates. I sent over the contract yesterday for your property there on Loomis Avenue. Just wanted to touch base with you, see if you received that contract, and if you had any questions for me. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
I'm good, Mr. Bates. Thank you for calling me.
You're welcome. I just wanted to follow up and see if you had talked to Jose about the contract that I sent over.
Oh, you mean Juan?
Oh, Juan. I'm sorry. Yes, I apologize about that.
No, he hasn't told me anything about it. It got emailed to him?
Yes, ma'am. Several days ago.
Okay, I'll text him and ask him if, where are we or what's going on with this. What is our next step?
Well, the next step would be if he's okay with the contract, then you would sign the contract and send it back to me. And then we would send the contract to the title company where you already have your, titles already open, where you've already resolved some of the issues. We have that on the contract. So we closing process.
Okay, good. Well, let me get a hold of him. Well, I'll wait until the end of the day so I can try and reach him.
Okay.
And tell him to let me know so that I can find transportation to get the contract signed, or how we're going to do that.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, if he's okay with it, you can sign it through your email. You don't have to physically sign it. You can sign it electronically through your email.
We can arrange, and I'm sure he'll find a way that he can help me.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you for helping me with my house.
Absolutely.
I have no idea.
Well, it's a pleasure, and this is what we do. So hopefully it can be a smooth transaction for you and get this taken care of. Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. We'll talk to you soon. Okay. Bye-bye.
Yes. Bye-bye.
I don't know what's going on with that one. It's a cold call lead, so it's weird that I've never been able to get them on the phone, even though they spoke to someone on our team.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thanks.
Hello, this is Georgia. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Thank you.
Hey, Georgia, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Watson K that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
and leave your message.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Stagecoach Court. Looking to see if you were looking to sell that property. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Jim's voicemail. Please leave a message.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Jefferson Boulevard. See if you're looking to sell that property. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 77577 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, Karen. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Kill Drive that you entered on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded. 860995 available. At the tone,
Hello. I'm just going to let y'all know this is. RJ just needs to accept that unless we move his desk until we get the Ethernet, we're not going to be able to count on him being able to have the interwebs. I don't know why I was perfectly fine on my laptop sitting at his desk the whole time. I told y'all he was going to do it too. Man does not want to move his setup, change his setup, nothing. Like, how many times does the internet have to go out before he accepts? And until we get internet people here, he's going to have to change something.
Oh.
Would you rather make a quick temporary change?
I want my shit to work.
We all do, but you're holding up the process by not accepting the inevitable. You need to make a temporary change, sir.
Internet not making it to my computer is not Thanos.
Should we put a hold on the 50-50-50 until...
What are you talking
Okay, well then you're going to need to be flexible. You're going to have to learn, like, you're causing more interruptions by not accepting you don't have
Right.
internet.
Set me up then.
Do you want to be in here? Do you want to go to my desk?
You're right here.
Talk to the people.
This is a load of crap.
You got your options. I don't know what you want.
I need the box.
Well, here is the charger.
Here's the charger.
We're going to try to move your computer out from under there and move your desk over here to see if it helps, because there's no reason why my laptop should be working in the same spot and not your desktop.
Push it back.
We're going to in the box.
Yeah, I got you.
Spend more money a day.
Hi, you reached the Joy. Please leave a message and get back to you.
Hey, Bajoy. This is RJ Bates. Calling about your property there that you entered on my website. Call me back. 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You're going to want that.
I understand.
So I moved the box back and pulled that up front so I could have the light shine on me.
So I can be shiny. Shiny for you guys.
Come here, guys. No, I'm not asking you to get in this chair. No. He wants to get in the chair so bad.
I just don't understand. Thank you, Dallas. I do enjoy my monitor setup.
It's amazing when we can use it.
Imagine if it had Wi-Fi.
We're working on it.
Oh, wait.
Hi. You reached me, but unfortunately I couldn't.
It has
Please leave a
for
message.
3 years.
Thanks.
Until the past 2 days. Chad, it's RJ. Calling about your property there in Durham. If you don't want something else, can you let me know? Because I have to keep calling you every single day until you tell me no or yes. Thank you. Whatever.
Please leave your message for Eric.
Hey Eric, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Woodland Hills. You had come on our website and said that you wanted to sell that property. Could you let me know if you don't want to sell it? Because unless you tell me no, I have to call you every day to get a yes. So let me know. Thanks.
Please leave your message for 510253.
Hey Terrence, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Balconesvault Avenue. Man, I've been calling you for a minute now. You came to our website and said you want to sell. So if you don't, can you give me a shout back and let me know? Because I got to keep calling you until you tell me yes or no. Phone number is 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is Brent with ISC. Sorry I missed your call, but if you leave a message, I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey Brett, this is RJ Bates calling about Loma Verde. Call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 23921.
Hi Diana, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 58th Street. Give me a call back. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 7044 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hello, is Mike there?
Speaking.
Hey, Mike, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Annapolis Street. How are you doing?
Okay.
You entered this on my website saying that you might be interested in selling. Is that correct?
Yes.
Excellent. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, ideally 100,000, but I take 90.
Okay. And tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
I bought another property up north, and then I'm just getting rid of that one to move to the one up north.
Gotcha. So are you currently occupying it or is it vacant?
No, I'm currently occupying it for another about 2 weeks.
Okay. What's the condition like?
It needs some work done to it. I know it needs electrical work done to it.
Okay. Like new panel or just wiring or what?
Probably a little bit of both.
Okay.
It definitely needs a new panel.
Okay. What else?
It's sitting on a double lot. The outside of the house is pretty much pristine. I don't know what year it was built. I mean, it's an older home. It's a 2-story. They say it's 3 bedrooms, but it's really 2. 2 bedroom, 1 bath. The last real estate company that my wife bought it from, they listed it as a 3, but it's like a walk-through bedroom on the 2nd floor.
Okay.
You got to walk through 1 bedroom to get to the other one. And my daughter used to use it as like a sitting room or, her TV room or whatever.
Right.
But
That's a big lot next to it.
yeah, it's a full double lot.
Is it all one address or is it two parcels?
I believe it's on one address.
All right.
And at one time, it had a chain link fence around it, but I took it down because it was ugly.
I got you. Is it 911 square feet?
I believe so. It is a small house.
Gotcha.
What a lot of people are doing in that neighborhood are tearing houses down and building houses as big as a lot.
Gotcha.
It's been a trend for a while.
Okay. Do you think it's livable condition, right? The only thing that it would need potentially would just be that electrical panel replacement?
I believe so.
No plumbing issues or anything like that?
No what?
Plumbing or anything like that?
No, I mean, it's everything. I mean, the kitchen and the bathroom are both outdated. I mean, but if clean it up and, paint it, it's livable.
Gotcha.
It's not, it's not destructive, there's no big holes in the walls or anything like that.
Right. All right, give me just a few seconds here.
Okay. It is in my mother-in-law's name. She took out the loan for my wife when they bought it like 20 some odd years ago.
Okay. And so she technically would be the person that would be selling it, right?
Correct.
But she's going to do whatever you want to do?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
As long as the loan's paid off and she's happy and gets it out of her name, she's happy. Matter of fact, she's moving up north with me too, so.
Okay. Well, that's good. Strangely enough, about 3 weeks ago, I talked to someone with the exact same situation. And they told me, yeah, mother-in-law is going to do whatever we want to do. So I came up with a plan. We were going to buy their house. We were going to represent them as the realtor to find their new house. I got them a lender. And then when I sent over the contract, mother-in-law didn't want to sell the house.
Oh, no, she got no.
Yeah. But I was just like blown away because he was just like you, like, no, mother-in-law's in, she's whatever we want to do. And so it was like, oh man, I thought you told me she was fine,
2,000 square foot, 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, right on Lake Huron with 100 foot of private beach.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, that's awesome. You're set up, huh?
Oh yeah.
All right, let me see here. So you said the kitchen and the bathroom is outdated and it needs the electrical. What about like flooring and paint? Does it need any of that?
It needs paint. It has hardwood floors. I mean, if you wanted to redo them, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Right.
I think it's like a 1940s or 1950s house.
It says 1939 is what it says here. Yeah. I mean, it's exactly what I'm looking for as far as a property goes. I think the problem is to give you your price. What I'm really missing is about 200 square feet. I'm more coming in at like 75,000 than I am 90. But that's net to you. We're covering the closing costs. There's no realtor commissions or anything like that. So there is a little bit of value there in comparison to like if you were on the market, you know, and you had to pay a realtor commission and stuff like that. So, but it's not completely all the way up to $15,000 in value. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay, well, I got your number. I mean, let me see what number I got.
8689. Yeah, that's my office. Yeah, that's my office. You know, one of the things I'm not seeing here is I'm not seeing very many houses that have, well, there's one that's pending on Annapolis with a similar size lot, and it sold at the exact same price first. Pretty much what I'm seeing, like if you have a house that's fixed up, it's selling for $150 a square foot. So that tells me if I come in and I fix the house up, I can sell it for like $136,000. And so from there, it's like, you know, I'm not trying to poke you in the eyeballs, but that's how I'm coming up with, you know, 75,000, because I'm pretty much saying, hey, I'm going to put like 25, 30 in, and then I got to pay commissions and closing costs on the backside. And then, you know, I make on that, I probably make somewhere around 20,000 for fixing it up. So
yeah, that's fair. I mean,
right.
You got work to do to it. And, let me give her a call, and I'll give you. I'll holler back in the morning.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll be. This is my office, so whenever you call in, someone will answer. Okay.
Okay. What time do you get in? Because I'm, of course, Michigan time. I know you're Central time.
Yeah. So.
I'm a truck driver, so.
Yeah, so we get here at 9 o'clock in the morning. So I guess that's 10 o'clock your time.
Not a problem. I'll give you a holler back.
All right, thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
And what's your name?
RJ Bates.
RJ. Okay. Thank you much, sir.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
He sounded relatively excited about it, to be honest with you. So I called him at like 10:45, 10:50 this morning, and then that was my second time to call him. And you see, he answered. So that's why when these are all the fresh leads that came in this morning, that now we're hitting for a second time.
has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 631745. Not available. At the tone, please.
Hello, this is Clarence. I'm unavailable at the moment, but if you'll...
Hello, you've reached Cindy. Please leave a voicemail.
I'm sorry.
Shalom. Thank you for calling. Hello.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lancaster Way. How are you doing?
Good.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling. Is that correct?
Yes.
Excellent. How much were you looking to get for the property?
Around 360 or yeah.
Around 360. Okay. And tell me a little bit about the property itself.
It's a single level and has like 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's got you looking to sell the property?
It's just that I wanted to get moved to a different area, and that's why I just decided to sell it.
Okay. And is it 1872 square feet? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Looks like the house is pretty new, right? Just a couple years old?
Yeah, it's only 2 years.
Gotcha. And you bought it brand new?
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't need any work to it or anything like that, right?
Everything is still working. I would just say that it does need a little bit of maybe painting
Okay.
on the inside.
Gotcha. Just from like furniture and y'all living there and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Right. What's your timeline of wanting to move out?
I would like to be moved out by August.
Oh, by August? Okay. Do you already have another place to go to?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. Bear with me just a little bit. I'm just looking through some different information here. How are the floors? Are they still in pretty good shape?
Yes, the floors are still good.
And the carpet in the bedrooms, just no pets or anything like that?
No pets here.
Gotcha. All right. Kind of a interesting little neighborhood there. Is it all one community, or is it different little communities around the lake there?
Where I'm at, it has homeowners association.
How much is that a month?
So I'm paying currently, I think, $208 a month.
Gotcha.
Because they do, they take care of the yard and the snow.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so it's fun. And there's like a pool, a pool area.
Yeah, I saw that in the pictures.
Yep. So, yeah, it's pretty nice.
So are you needing the cash from this to get your new property?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, looking at the numbers, so I'm an investor, so I have to find ways that some sort of exit strategy with the property. I'm not seeing a whole lot that I could do there. I mean, there's some higher priced properties in the area, but they have more square footage. And and that the house doesn't need a whole lot. You're saying maybe some paint, and that's pretty much it. So it's not really like there's a whole lot of work. It's pretty much a brand new house. I mean, outside of just not wanting to go through the hassle and not wanting to pay a commission to a realtor, was there any other reason why you didn't want to go through a realtor?
Yeah, well, I'm just kind of in a rush to get out, so I try to do things fast. But I mean, if people give me the right price, I'm willing to sell it.
Yeah, that's the problem is like,
Yeah.
I mean, speed wise is going to cost you money, right? It doesn't look like houses are sitting on the market for very long in your area. I mean, there's one that just sold for 409, less square feet than you in 15 days.
Yeah, so
that's like one of the ones I was looking at. But if I say, I mean, if I took their price per square foot and I put it to your square footage, I mean, that's saying I could sell your house for $527,000, but I don't see anything in that price point at that square footage. You know what I'm saying? So I think you're a lot closer with your number than with that. I realistically, I mean, if you don't want to move until August, I think you could hire a realtor and you could get your situation taken care of in plenty of time.
yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
I mean, because there is nothing in your area that hasn't sold in less than 60 days. So if you listed it on June 1st, you would be closed in early August.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's another thing I was thinking of doing if my house doesn't sell.
I mean, I think that's probably the best thing to get the property sold as quickly as possible.
Okay.
So, I mean, because as an investor, that's all really we could do with the property. And it's just about, well, if you want to sell it for less than what it's worth, but it doesn't sound like you need to do that,
Yeah.
So that's what I would suggest. Okay.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye. What a strange person. Has my computer lost internet again? No. Now I can't even use it as my CRM. This is crazy frustrating. You guys are awesome for hanging out the past couple of days with all the issues we've had. That's all I'm saying. Man, oh man. Guess I'm going to have to use this. Just not be able to see y'all at all. Holy, not used to using a laptop. Wow. This is gonna be fun. I feel like the past 2 days are going to be days that I talk about when the 50-50-50 is over. Remember when we had internet issues and I had a laptop on top of a wooden box?
Please leave your message for
Hi, this is Stacy. Leave your message. I'll call you.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message. Please leave your message for the mailbox belonging to
Man, you guys are quiet. Need some more action, huh? Feel you. Bear with me. Comment something real quick before I call them. It's a vacant lot, it looks like. It's in Jackson, Mississippi.
Hello.
Hi, is this the owner of 321 South Denver Street?
No.
Okay. I think someone on my team named Nell just spoke to someone about that property. They were saying they have a piece of vacant land that they're looking to sell.
No, that's not me.
Huh.
You want to call this number?
601-927-4992, right?
Right.
That is so crazy. They said their name was Corey Young. This phone number, vacant land, one sold for $2,000, and just the taxes need to be paid. That's not you.
Okay, so that's my husband. Let me give you his number.
Okay. What's his
His
number?
number is 601 601-291-8764.
Gotcha. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, man, that's a lot of information.
Right.
All right. I'll call him. All right. Bye-bye. Okay. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, it's Jill. I did write you back on email several times, actually, because it was going to the wrong email, but then I copied and pasted yours and sent you back that the verbiage in the contract wasn't right, so I invited you to call me back and we could go over it together before I sign. You didn't get that, huh?
No.
Let me see if I have your email right, or tell me your correct email. Hold on one second. I'll put you in my phone because I hope to do business with you somehow, some way. And I had you as RJ at TITANIUMPROPS.com.
Yeah.
Okay, so I sent you that right after you sent it to me yesterday. And I'll text you my email so you can search for me.
Okay.
Does this number, is it a cell? Can I text it?
No, this is my office. Well, let me go back. Okay, so what was the verbiage that you wanted changed there?
Well, first of all, at this point, now we're a whole another 24 hours out. The seller is going to respond to all offers tomorrow. So rather than hassle with it, I think we just propose we wait till tomorrow to see if I got acceptance. And then
that's fine.
Just make them more.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll make them more formal one, or we just won't.
Yeah, that's fine. That's no worries.
Okay. It had said something about contingent to getting loan. Well, I already have the loan. It was more contingent to, me getting acceptance on a formal acceptance on my offer. And that verbiage is a little screwy, but that's okay. We're good, and I'm still in touch, and we'll let you know tomorrow if I get the house and we want to move forward fast, or if I don't.
Yes, sounds good. All right, well then we'll just touch base tomorrow, okay?
Okay, but also do try to find me. My email is my name, Jill Corselia at yahoo.com. And I did send you a question about a company that I was considering using that I wanted your feedback on in comparison to the one you're using.
Okay, I mean, I see where you viewed the contract. I don't see anything else. I mean,
you don't see a email. Well, I had a couple that didn't go through because they were routing through the contract by accident.
Right.
It said reply all, and it had your name, your email, and their email. So then I tried it again where I cut and paste your email, and I just sent you directly, hey, we need to talk.
Okay. Yeah, it's in spam. That's why.
Well, shoot, why the heck?
Okay. So, yeah, I just found it in spam. Okay, let me go back and read it.
There's so many different companies competing for your business and your money that offer trained virtual assistants and help you do all the hard work so you don't have to.
Uh-huh.
And there was this one that I was kind of into that I sent you information about and thought maybe you might want to know about it or maybe don't.
Got it. All right.
It's called Bolt Leads, and he's supposed to take all the hassle and make it all easy and create like advertising links to drive business to you, and then handle all the virtual assistant training and screening.
So I use a company called Integria to hire my VAs. They come already trained and managed, and I pay them $7 an hour.
Okay, there's a company that I have a meeting with in 5 minutes that says that they want me to listen to their spiel about a company their company is out of Mexico, and their VAs are $5, and they do more than just offer the VAs.
My experience has been I've never had a good experience with any VA company except for the one that I've been using, Integria, and that's why I've stuck with them.
So it's called Integra.
Integria. I can text you a link about them. I'm actually really good friends with the owner. She's from the Philippines. Well, she's half Filipino, half American, and so she lives here. I've known her for 4 or 5 years at this point. like you have a manager that sits there and watches the VA work all day long to make sure that they're actually cold calling for you and different things like that. They come already trained, so you don't have to train them and stuff like that. So I can send you a link for them because, I mean, to be honest with you, I've been.
I have it pulled up now. Integra virtual assistants. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll look into that too. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Well, we'll touch base tomorrow, and good luck on getting your deal. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate good vibes.
Yes, absolutely. All right, Jill. We'll talk to you later. Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay. What was I doing? Calling about this vacant land.
Good afternoon. This is Corey.
Hey, Corey. This is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
Great. How are you?
Pretty good. Hey, I think you spoke to Nell on my team there about your vacant lot. Is it 321 South Denver Street? Is that the correct address?
It is, yeah.
All right. So it had a house on there at one point in time, right?
It did, yeah.
Gotcha. So, but it's gone now, right?
Yeah.
All right. And so tell me a little bit about what's going on here. You said that you want to get 2,000. Is that to cover the back taxes, or is it you want the taxes covered and you want 2,000?
No, to cover the taxes and I want 2,000.
So how much is the taxes?
I want to say it's probably about 2,000.
So like $4,000 for everything?
Yeah.
Man, that's I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to that. I mean, I don't think there's enough value in the land, you know?
Right. Okay.
I mean, it's just what's surrounding it as far as properties goes. I mean, the values of the properties aren't that high, and if it's just land, I mean, we got to come in and build something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, there's residential.
Well, I know, but I mean, there's just not high value, you know, for us to build something.
No, it's not. But I mean, again, I was asked a question. I presented the price, and that's it.
I got you. No, I'm just telling you from my point of view. It's like, hey, if you want to get rid of it, you know, I mean, we might be able to do something. I don't think we could do 4,000 though. I mean, that I just don't see the value there.
Actually, to be honest with you, the next door neighbor wants it, and yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that sounds good, man. All right. Well, I just wanted to follow up with you and see if there was something we could do there, but I'll make sure to take you out of our system, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Corey. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
No.
Please leave your message for 269364.
Oh, someone's got to answer the phone. The deal.
Please leave your message for 67866.
Hey Kendra, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Cannock Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 409.
Hey, this is Lisa. Sorry I missed you. Leave me a message and I'll get back to you if I can. Thank you and have a good day. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Lisa, this is RJ calling about your property that you put on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Nine 3 7 2 0 7 1 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message.
Thank you for calling. If you are looking
Hi, is Nakia there?
This is she.
Hi, Nakia. This is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you doing?
Fine, you.
Good. Hey, I was calling about the property there on Spry Street. Are you still looking to sell that property?
I'm not sure just yet. Wow, you have an offer?
Well, I think we talked to you. What you were saying, you wanted something in the low 200s, right?
I think. I'm not sure. I talked to some people. I can't remember who from who.
Well, maybe I can be the last person to talk to you. Best way to get people to stop calling you is to sell the property. That's what I always say. So it's your brother's property, right?
No, my father. My father's dead. He died.
Okay. Well, that was in. Okay, that was in the notes. I don't know why they put that. So realistically, I mean, you've talked to a lot of people about the property. I mean, what's the deal there? Why haven't you just sold the property to one of them, or is it because of the dollar amount? You need time, or what's the situation?
They don't make sense. If it don't make sense, it has to make sense.
All right.
Because people feel that somebody's losing something. I always have my last option to file bankruptcy. At the end of the day, just because you're losing something or circumstances happen, it's not my bankruptcy, it'll be my father's. So at the end of the day, if I decide to bankrupt and keep it, if I decide to sell it, it has to make sense to me. What don't make sense to me is saying you'll give me $5,000 and I'm gonna walk. Not gonna happen.
Okay. What makes sense to you?
What makes sense to me is I have enough money to get out and find someplace else, or either I can just file and keep it myself. So what makes sense to me is at least me having about $15,000. And I don't think that's actually too much. I think that's very much reasonable.
Okay, so you said you need to walk away with 15,000.
Yeah, I may take 12. Could be negotiable, but I'm not taking anything in less.
Okay, and how much do you owe on the property?
160.
Okay.
So right now, that's back fees and whatnot, but I'm suing them because they never gave me a chance to get a home modification, did some things that was unlawful and legal to my father. And so the last I spoke to my attorney, they were saying they want the whole payout. Now somebody did beat on it, which hey, that's cool too. Somebody built it before. I still got the upper hand because I can fold or I can walk away and sell it, or it's still my property for now. But in that day, with all that done and said, I got the HUD people involved because what they did was very illegal. So I have to meet with him, the lawyer, on tomorrow because I think what they're saying, not sure, they may let me just pay the back pay, which they trying to say that is like $60,000.
So the 160 is just the mortgage, right?
The whole payoff, exactly.
But what about those back taxes? Is that on top of the 160?
No, if they let me do 60 to reinstate it, that's everything reinstated. There's no nothing back. It's just say, for instance, if they say, okay, well, I come to agreement that I'm going to let you reinstate it, not keep the loan. And then there'd still be a loan. Once the 160 is paid to reinstate it, I mean, the 60,000, I'm sorry, if just if they say they take the 60 from me, and if someone reinstated, if that's done, it's under 100,000 is owed at that point. I think it's only going to be 80. I'm in the car. I don't have my fingers in it right now, but I have everything written down. That's if they take the reinstatement. If they don't take the reinstatement, then they want 160.
Okay. So realistically,
for 180.
So realistically, what you need is $175,000 to pay off everything you owe and $15,000 to walk away.
No, it's not 175. It's only 160 to pay off everything I owe.
Well, you said 160 is everything you owe, and you want 15,000 for you, right?
Right. Okay. I know you was adding that for me. I thought you were thinking it was 175. Right.
Right. So 175 total.
Right.
Right. Okay. Is there anything wrong with the property? Like, is there anything about the property that needs to be fixed?
You just come and take a look.
Well, I mean, can you?
I have no problem.
I mean, can you just tell me a little bit about it? I mean, is it like you're living there? I mean, it's in good shape. I mean,
well, when you say good shape, now it could need some cabin repairs.
My father had dementia, knocked a hole in the bathroom door.
Okay.
That's minor stuff, you know,
Right.
bathroom door. It's some shingles that have blown off from the roof. It can be repaired because it's a roofing guy 2 houses down. Eventually, it may need one, but as of now, it's not leaking and doing anything. It's a couple of shingles the windstorm blew off.
Okay.
So it's no leaks. Somebody came out and inspected the foundation. Everything is good. I don't know what else to tell you about me. It needs painting. Other than that, you were saying is I don't know if you're selling or you're leasing. You're selling and saying you might need to, you know about your updates. You know what I'm saying? I got pictures I can send to you.
Right. I mean, it was built in 1990, so it's not terribly old. You know, I mean, is the kitchen still original? The bathroom still original?
Yeah, ain't nothing been changed.
Gotcha. Okay, so it looks just like it was built in 1990. Okay. Give me a second. I'm just looking at some stuff here.
Now, I have to jump on a conference call in about 5-6 more minutes.
All right. So if I tell you I could do 175, would you actually do it?
Yeah, that's your word. You don't go back at the table like that. That's the other one. Let me tell you this. No, I'm just a straightforward person. If I give you my word, my word is my word. You know, people just, and I get it. I probably could do a wholesale or work with people call it myself because I get you trying to make money. But in the day, everybody's situation is going to get something for nothing.
Right.
So, and if I wasn't moving to another state, I might well take less. But I'm moving to another state. So I need to get my stuff and my mom and get to another state.
Well, it's like you said, it's got to make sense for you. You need money to be able to move. So I understand your situation. I look at the numbers. Okay, the house needs a little bit of work. I think there could be enough room in there based off of what you're saying. So I don't see any reason why we shouldn't go ahead. Let me send you over a contract for the 175. Let's start the process. We'll come out there. We'll take a look. And if we go, holy shit, this is a lot worse than what we thought, it don't make sense to you. No harm, no foul. You know what I'm saying? But if it's...
That's right there. I have no problem. You come and look because it got to make sense for you too. So
Right. Right.
I only got to make sense to me. Got to make sense to you. So I have no problem with you come and take a look.
So that's what I'm saying. The way that we do things is we don't come take a look until we're under contract. So I pretty much know if you say 175 is the lowest you're going to go, if we come out there and we say we can't make 175 work, well, then it's no deal. And then you go back to doing what you were doing anyways. If we go out there, we take a look, we say, yep, it's a good deal, then guess what? You get your $15K and you can go move to wherever you need to move, and this headache's over.
Well, sounds good to me.
All right.
Working. Let's do it.
All right. So I don't have your email. What is your email address? By the way, that's a super cool name. I'm just going to let you know.
Thank you.
I like it. It was so cool. I thought it wasn't real when I saw it in my little system. I was like, this looks like it's fake. But anyways, I'm going to send over the contract. You go do your conference call. It'll be in your email when you're done with your conference call, okay?
Now, what email am I looking for?
It's just going to say purchase contract for the address. And then it'll be, a DocuSign where you could go in there. It comes from what's called Dropbox sign. And then you can read the contract. It's 2.5 pages, super simple. It says, I'm buying your house as is for $175,000. And then we close in like 3-4 weeks at this title company. And then boom, that's it. And then you sign it. And then because it's already pretty much Friday, we'll come out and look at it next week. And then if it's good, we close. If not, at least you're cool and we had a fun conversation.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Thank you so much.
All right, Nakia, talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Boom. Miss Cassandra. Can I bring you on?
I just messaged you. Need a break? Was that Nikia 6?
Well, we don't have speakers over here, so I think you asked me if that was in the Kia 6. That wasn't a Kia 6.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. I said, hold on, I can't hear you.
Well, anyways, this is awesome. I'm going to work on my setup for when you and I are both on here so I can hear you.
Turn the volume on. I muted it.
Okay. Does that come through the speakers?
I can hear you.
I know you can hear me. Does it reverberate? Do you reverberate through?
No. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. So what I was saying is I literally was just messaging you, need a break as soon as you got off the phone. And then I was saying, is that Nikia 6? Because I thought that was a fake lead.
That's what I just told her. Did you hear me?
Did you? I
literally told her, I said, you have a super cool name. I thought it was fake when I was calling you. And she was like, oh, thanks. But yeah, no, we need to send a contract on it for $175.
Do your thing. I don't remember the deal, but yeah.
She was asking $230. What Anna put in was $230 firm price. And I got her down just by listening to her. Realistically. Gotcha. I mean, that's all it was.
Good work.
So, all right. You go have some fun for a little bit. I'll see you in a little bit.
See you. Okay, my friends. How are we doing? I hope we're doing good. What do y'all want to do? Right now. Monitor setup is fired. Are we really this far behind on comments? My goodness, y'all are being awfully quiet out there. What is your team's target conversation rate monthly? 20% or higher. Boom. Let's go. Okay, well, Patrick doesn't count. I mean, he counts, but oh man.
What? I don't count.
I mean,
Oh, I count.
and I have so much to catch up on, you guys. It's not even funny. RJ says we're going to try to get something dealt with these with the internet issue, right? By Monday. I'm going to let you know right now. I don't anticipate that's going to be done by Monday. You feel me? Here's why. Oh my goodness.
Yes. Are you still looking to sell the property?
Yes, sir. And I will tell you all the utilities.
Sorry.
They're all split, so.
I don't think.
Well, if you want me to do me a favor, can I transfer you over to Miss Cassandra in my office and just step away from my desk?
Hold on one second, guys. I think RJ's about to transfer me a call. I gotta grab my other phone.
She just took over for me, so can I transfer you over to her and then
Okay, gotcha. You want that question? So, he does big water and gas.
We're full water.
About $120 a month.
Maybe not. He said he's gonna. He said he's gonna transfer somebody to me. Yet he's just continuing to talk to them.
Cassie, you got a call coming.
I heard. Justin, close my curtains. Hello, this is Cassie.
Hi, Cassie.
Hi.
I got a phone call from you
I put in my info on the website about potential, real estate transaction.
Yeah.
And I believe you called me, so here I am. Decided to give you a call back. I saw the message, so calling you back.
Okay, give me just 1 second. Let me go ahead and get your information pulled up in our system so I can figure out what you got going on. Bear with me. I'll see if I can't pull it up by this phone number. 971. Oops. Are you? I don't know if that's. Gotcha.
North.
In Beaverton? I was like, I remember calling you because I like your name. I remember calling you earlier. I was like, it's because it has 2 I's in it. I just spelled it wrong. Okay, let me just tell you what I have here. I have that you wanted, when you entered your information, which was in April, it looks like, you wanted to sell in the next couple of months, that you are occupying the property and you're looking to move into a rental, and everything's caught up on your mortgage. That's about what I have on the property. Now, let me pull up the property information, and tell me a little bit about what you got going on with the property. Are you looking to move and rent in the same area?
Well, I think kind of some of it is uncertain, at the time. Kind of things might be shifting for me. But I mean, once, if there's a real estate transaction, I mean, you guys don't care where I go. As long as if there's a transaction, kind of transaction business between us, what happens after that, I'm sure you're less concerned about. But
well, the reason I typically ask the question like that, just so I'm clear and transparent, sometimes we do end up helping people, and sometimes it impacts, a closing date for our sellers. So that's the only reason. What does your timeline look like, as far as wanting to sell and close?
Sure.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So, if you want to see any of the deals that we have,
well,
you can go to Titanium.
Well, at this time, like I said, I haven't made any decisions. Mostly just kind of thinking about it, talking about it, seeing what kind of numbers people can come up with. So, I mean, if it's compelling, I can do it faster. And if it's not compelling, then I'm not doing it at all. So really the question is how much can somebody offer me, and what company are you guys? Are you like a private seller? If you're in Texas, how can I work with you? How does it work?
Well, we buy and sell and hold properties from all over the country. Like, I own several properties in Anchorage, Alaska, so Oregon is definitely not off my radar. Also own properties in Hawaii, so location is not really an issue for me with real estate. The only time the location is somewhat cumbersome is I also own a brokerage, and I can't really do traditional real estate in a state that I'm not licensed in. So my licensing is in Texas, but that doesn't impact my ability to buy, invest, and be a landlord in any other state. So we do real estate all over the country. I would always be looking at something to either update. I mean, I'm looking at photos from when you bought it, and it looks like there would be room to cosmetically upgrade some of the fixtures from there if you haven't done it. I'm looking to either update and sell it at the maximum market potential. So either that, or I'm looking at what the rent rate is so I can hold on to the property and rent it out to a tenant. So that's pretty much what we do. But it sounds like what you're looking for is you have no motivation to actually sell. You're just wondering if you can cash in on your equity, right?
Yeah, I think that's somewhat close. Sorry about the confusion. It's because actually what's going to happen next to me is not clear to me. So I'm kind of exploring different options. There's a chance that I move out of state and they let this property go, or there's a chance I rent it out. So, in case that I move out and I just simply let this property go, wanted to see what kind of offers I can get. That's basically kind of my situation.
Yeah, so it looks like you've owned it for like a couple of years. You probably have a pretty good interest rate if you bought it in January of 2021. I don't see where it says you bought it for. Give me just a second. It was listed at $375. So you either probably put down a significant down payment on a conventional loan, or your loan balance is definitely a lot less, more than likely, than what you could get if you sold it. Certainly, you have money you could cash out there, right? I could probably look it up. I would imagine it's probably appreciated some. I've got a really similar property that sold around like $450 in there. I don't know what their finishes look like. I could probably look it up and hunt some of those photos down, but from the exterior it looks like they probably had updated everything, right? So here's some photos of it.
Well, it's been a pleasure speaking with you.
But yeah, I mean, they've got updated quartz countertops and updated bathrooms. It looks like a completely updated appliances, all brand new, that type of thing. So that would probably be what we would have to be looking at. They've got, stone pavers on their patio, the flagstone and things like that, a new pergola, that type of thing.
What do you think is the best number that you can give me at this time?
Well, did you update anything since you bought it?
Nope.
Okay. We're at 1561 square feet.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Do you have any major issues that are needing repaired?
No major issues.
Did you buy it at $375?
That is correct.
I really am not going to be able to offer you anything good. You should list it. You don't want my offer. I can't make money.
Okay.
You are going to make more money by I just want to shoot you straight. You need an owner occupant. I'm going to have to go in there and spend so much money to, replace all the carpet and update all the fixtures to sell it at the maximum market value, that I'm going to be offering you less than you paid for it, because I'm going to have to pay for closing costs and holding costs and remodeling that you should just list it on the market probably for about what you paid for it, maybe a little bit more, and somebody will buy it off the market. Now, the problem with that is you might not, you're so new into the deal. So if you paid $375,000 for it, you might owe, $300,000 on it right at this time, but you've paid all of that money down. You understand what I'm saying? So I think for you,
I do appreciate your input, but I think we don't have a deal, due to, I think, the nature of your business is kind of my situation. Looks like
right. If you sell it on the market at $400,000, you're going to have $28,000 in holding costs. Okay. You would end up being, closing costs.
I'm going to hang up because I got to go, but thanks for your time. And
I'm going to hang up. Like, dude is, he's upside down on the dang thing. I appreciate your time. What will you give me for it? Bro, you need to list that thing. That is a shit show. And it's ugly. He's not even serious about selling. I think the guy is just trying to see if he can get somebody to buy it for him to make money, and he's not going to make money. He bought it at $375 2 years ago. Yeah, it might sell at $400, but who's going to pay that? You know what I mean? Ain't nobody going to pay that. RJ's looking fly. Hi, Pat. He's talking about me. Hey. Okay, I swear I was just in the middle of importing some leads. So let me get those done. I don't know. For me, it's like I'm trying to help the guy anyways. And when people act like that, and they're like, I'm going to hang up now. Like, sir, you're going to have $28,000 in closing costs. He already knows he's wasting my time. He's hoping to get somebody that doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. Either that, or he's somebody that doesn't want to hear the truth because they want to stay delusional. Or, I didn't even look at this. Technically, he could be licensed and looking for a ding-dong. I didn't look also if he's the actual property owner. Kip, I have been asking everybody to do a Kip check. Like, somebody check on Kip. He might not be okay. Where is he? We figured you're just busy. Thank you, my love. You were here for the knowledge. Hold on. I got somebody that wants to say hi to you. Oh, he was sleeping. Hold, please. Come here. Come say hi to Kip. Well, you can get in my lap and say hi to Kip, too. Say hi.
Hello, scared.
Titus has been with us this week, bud. So I've been like, where's Kip? He would love to say hi to Titus. Oh. You say hi.
Gotcha.
He's just a snuggle bug. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Those are my favorite.
Let me go ahead and pass you over to Disposition.
Did you miss Kip too? Oh. Hey, in your chair. He gone. He likes to sleep in between all the people. He has to know all the action that's going on. Titus in the house, indeed. All right, Anna. He has got me. He's huge, dude. I'm telling you. The dog weighs a lot. Josh picked him up the other day, and I was like, not me anymore. I ain't doing it. I'm afraid I'm going to hurt myself when I have to pick him up. Not because, I mean, he probably, I don't know, he might weigh 85, 90 pounds, maybe. But it's just awkward when you got to snatch up a dog that's that size. Alrighty. RJ's going to miss out entirely. Because I'm going to call this fresh one.
Yeah, so right now he's making $23.25 monthly.
He's going to be a roll salad.
So unit A is $650 a month. Unit B is $550. Unit C is $600. And unit D is $475. Now those aren't up to market. Just the monthly tenants that he's had on the three lower ones is 4, 5, and 8 years. So definitely believe it can be up. Gotcha. So I can find out taxes. I'm not sure if he's paying insurance.
Hi, Sydney. This is Cassie. I'm calling because you had entered your looking to sell the property. We are interested, and please give us a call back so we can have a chat about what's going on with your property and how we can purchase it from you. Our number here is either the caller ID or you can try my direct line as well at 817-489-5680. Thank you, and we look forward to talking.
So I have Z_TISA as an apple H at G.
I'm feeling mostly better. I still have a little. I'm working on it. I think I can maybe finally start doing a light workout, which is good.
So just wanted to let you. Awesome. Well, thanks so much.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 815 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Michael. I'm calling because you entered the property on on our website, or really looks like our ad. And we are interested and would love to get on a phone call with you. You can call back on the number on your caller ID, or my direct line is 817-489-5680. Please give us a call back. We'd love to talk to you about what we can do, and we look forward to hearing from you. You know what I do want to do? Let's check on this little property here. Oh, there might be some more leads. There are. Let me import another one. Here's one in Alaska. I need to talk to Cecil. Don't I? Do you? I have a lot of coaching up to do. I am going to have to start doing those 25s on my live portions. Know what I'm saying? What have you been up to, Kip?
I believe that he's in a meeting right now, but can I go ahead and transfer you over to my other boss, Cassie? She'd also be able to help you out. All right, I'll get you transferred to her right now.
Bring it. They're transferring a call to me. Hello, this is Cassie.
Hey, how you doing, Cassie? My name is Terrence. Gentleman by the name of RJ, I think his last name Bates or something like that.
Yes, sir.
And he was calling me about purchasing
Is the property address?
3016.
Yep, got it. Now let me get that pulled up real fast. And just read through a little bit of the notes here.
Oh, I got one quick question. How did you guys get my information again?
Oh man, it looks like somewhere around April 12th you entered. Well, maybe before that, April 7th, maybe even before that.
Of this year?
Mm-hmm. I can actually go, I imported it into our system, so maybe it was before that. Might have been, earlier in the year, even as late as December, but at some point you entered it on an ad on YouTube is what I have. And when people
on YouTube?
Yep. A YouTube ad that would take you to enter the information. It says the property is owner occupied. You'd like to sell it as soon as possible without a real estate agent. That's all I have right here. I mean, I could dig further back and tell you the exact time and date you entered it, but that's how we have your information.
Okay. So are you guys in Las Vegas or y'all in a different state?
We are personally located in Fort Worth, Texas. However, we do have people in Las Vegas. So you would be meeting with someone from our team, unless we like flying to Vegas and looking at properties. We don't do it as often as, the next one, but we do love when we get to go. It's just not like we're there every day. But we invest in real estate all over the country. Like, we own properties in Alaska, Hawaii, all over the continental U.S. So
okay, I see.
What we do is we fix and flip. I do own a brokerage, but my brokerage is here in Fort Worth. So if you needed a traditional real estate agent, you would work with another agent specifically, because I am not licensed, but I partner with someone who is licensed in Vegas for any of our retail stuff. So like if we fix a property up and we're going to list it with Anna. So, she does all of that there. That's about the only thing we wouldn't do there. And then if we buy it and hold it, we'll rent it out or sell or finance it or something like that. Those are usually the things that we do.
Okay.
So
Okay,
if you entered this in quite some time ago, before even the beginning of April, tell me what you got going on. Are you just potentially considering to sell? Or you?
Well, I really ain't didn't want, I'm really not didn't want to sell, but I wanted to, probably wanted to just see, what type of offer, I could get for it or whatever. And if the offer, right, I think everything is for sale, but the offer is right or whatever.
Well, yeah, I'm sure if somebody let me pull the property up really fast and look at it. But if somebody offered me $4 million for my house, I sure would sell it too. Because my house ain't worth $4 million. I'll tell you that. Let's see. Got a cute little house there. 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom, 1787.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a good looking place. I'm just looking at photos, of course, when you bought it. 2005 build, 2-story. Have you made any major cosmetic changes from when you purchased it?
I just, did, little painting here and there and stuff,
okay.
But it basically is, it still look the same.
What about the backyard?
Backyard is still clean canvas and stuff.
Okay.
It's actually like my vacation home and stuff. I actually live in California and stuff.
Oh, so you like to go to Vegas too?
Yeah. I love Vegas and stuff, but
yeah.
I own a home in California too, so I kind of be back and forth, whenever I meet a place from California, I go out there, and
I gotcha.
And, vice versa. Once I, get out of Vegas, I just, go back home to California.
I gotcha. Okay, so did you buy this in 2016?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you, and you don't get mad at me, because I sometimes tell people information they expect me not to know, and I don't want you to feel invaded.
It shouldn't be no HOA lien on it because all my HOA dues are up to date. It's probably something that hasn't been removed or whatever and stuff.
Okay, because I would just make sure that you know that, like, if you sell this to us or we end up listing it or whatever you want to end up doing with the property, whatever, I'm going to make you an offer, or I'm going to tell you what I think you should do with it that best benefits you, right? And you can choose, what you want to do with your property there out. But it would, if you've already caught it up or something like to that effect, and they put a lien on it, they would have to clear it out as all. They would have to sign off that it was recorded if they didn't record it. So it shouldn't be a big deal. I just want to make sure you knew that was pulling up for me. Now, I'm not the title plant. They have more up-to-date information than I do. So they may very well be taken care of. But I always like to let people know if I see something pop up.
It got to be taken care of because, matter of fact, I was just in Vegas probably like 4 weeks ago. Matter of fact, and I went down to the assessor's office or whatever, and I checked it, and I knew I didn't have no liens on my house or nothing and stuff. So I know that they had got to be incorrect.
Yeah, it may just not be recorded yet. Then, So title would take care of that at closing. If somebody has something that pops up like that, I like to tell them as soon as I know it, and tell them, hey, you'll probably see this come up on your title commitment. But I think you're probably in a much better position than anybody that would kind of need to know that information. Looks like you having owned it for a long time, you got it at a really good price. It's probably going to be worth significantly more at this point in time. You know what I'm saying? So you could cash quite a bit in.
Yeah, I know the comps in the neighborhood. They've been same square footage and everything been selling around anywhere from 370 to 380 and stuff.
Yep.
And this been within the past month or so. So
yeah, absolutely. So for me, unless I tried to turn it into like a short-term rental, which I don't even think it would be that great for me. I honestly think your best bet, unless you have some kind of, which does not sound like you do, I'm just throwing it out there, unless you had a financial distressor and you needed to close this fast, unless you had some kind of situation that made you need to close this fast, I recommend you list this. You're going to pay 7% probably off the top in closing costs, maybe a little bit less, but you'll be able to cash out more money that way,
Yeah.
I can't really turn it into a very good rental for myself. So about the only thing I could do to benefit you and benefit me is I could turn you into the bank. In other words, you could sell this to me subject to the existing mortgage and I could pay you every month. Just because you probably have, I assume, a really, really low mortgage payment. And then you have...
My mortgage payment is really low and stuff,
Yeah, and then you have a great interest rate compared to what I can get now. And then I could turn it into a rental, and all you have to worry about is collecting your paycheck every month, month. But
somebody else offered me the same thing, but what I was thinking about doing, if I did actually sell it, I wanted to, I'm gonna turn right back around and probably buy a condo or something and stuff, because I'm thinking,
yeah,
like I said, I own a house in California, I might be best, to downsize, and if I sell my house, I'm thinking about, buying a, probably a condo or something, and I don't know.
Well, I really will. I'll tell you, Terrence. Those are the two best options for you. is if you can, and I get why, like if I was in your position, what I would do is I would make sure to do just that, because then you don't have to worry about the maintenance and all that stuff, and you've still got a great spot when you want to go to Vegas, right?
Yeah.
The only other way is like if you decided not to, if you didn't need that spot to go to Vegas, if you did turn into the bank, then you'd probably be getting enough Vegas money. But realistically speaking, it just depends on which of those two things that you want to do. You know what I mean? But for me, if this isn't making you money, you're paying what, probably like $800 a month or so. $900 is like taxes, insurance.
Yeah, with insurance and taxes and insurance. Just a little under $1,000 a month.
Yeah.
Oh, well, and the HOA fees, it put it over $1,000, all together and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
So.
So, like I said, you could make money on it every month, but the thing about it for me is that you're only going to be able to make so much on it a month. Like, you could probably turn this into making a few $100s a month, and then have a balloon on it where you capitalize on a bunch of your equity. Or you could get the thing sold and get you a condo, and I almost can guarantee you, I know for a fact that Anna probably will do, if she helps you sell and get a condo, she'll discount for you, So you might get a little less off your closing costs there, but those are probably your best options. Nobody, I could make you an offer, but I'm not going to insult you if you don't. Not that I think it's insulting, but if you had a reason, I could close it quick. But
well, they're not going to insult me. That's why
yeah.
I'm back to see what you, what type of offer you'll be willing to offer me and stuff,
Yeah.
And they're not going to insult me, because I want to see, what.
Well, to be honest with you, doll, it's just not an investment, right? So if the property is worth, okay, and I'm gonna let you know how we look at things. If I can sell all updated, sell this property for $380,000, okay, I'm paying for all the closing costs and holding costs, but those are still costs associated with the deal, whether you pay for them or I pay for them, right? So right there off the top, you're down to $353,400. Okay. Now, you got to worry about repairs if you list it. So do I, right?
Yeah.
So any repairs that are needed, let's just say the buyer needs $10,000 in repairs because and I'm making stuff up. I'm not saying nothing. Buyer I would have somebody walk through and take a look at the AC, the roof, the whatever, the water heater, Say they, need those things in repairs because they were required by their lender, right? Well, now what I've done is I've accrued a holding cost. Just like you have a holding cost of $1,000 a month, right? Or roughly with mortgage taxes, PITI, right? Plus HOA. My holding costs are higher because it's an investment property. So my holding costs are probably, if I turn this around in, 3 months, that might be $7,000 in holding costs for me, not $3,000 like it is to you, right?
Yeah.
So say that I purchased this property from you at $320,000. After I take out all of those costs, I might have the opportunity to make $15,000.
Yeah.
Whereas if you list the property and you deal with the repairs, you can net about maybe $344. See what I'm saying? So instead of me buying it for me for $320, so that I can make a little bit of something for my effort, you can sell it to somebody who can do the things that only. My goal is with everybody that we do anything with, we have the ability to provide all kinds of services and do all kinds of deal structures, whatever our sellers need, right? And what we need as a buyer, But realistically, what motivates you to let me take on that $20,000, $23,000 difference so that I can make money? Do you have one?
No.
Okay.
Sure don't.
Well, that's exactly why I said you don't even need to hear my offer, because I'm not going to go spend 3 months and put, $365,000 at risk to make 15 grand for no reason, right?
But this is the thing you got to look at too. The market in Las Vegas is hot right now. The inventory in Las Vegas
I know.
Slim to none.
Oh, I know.
So my house don't need no repairs. I mean, if you want to go in there and do upgrades and put new kitchen countertops or whatever in there, I mean, that's on you guys and stuff. If that's you guys preference or how you want to upgrade the place or whatever to the side, how y'all want to sell it or whatever, what price y'all want to put on it to sell it or whatever and stuff.
Right.
But I know the market in Las Vegas is super hot right now. The inventory.
Oh, absolutely.
The inventory is at rock bottom and stuff. So you ain't gonna sit on this house for three months and stuff.
It takes, when you list it, right? Say I close on it and I have to go in there and I have to get the property clean. I got to clean carpets or something like that. Right? It's going to take a couple weeks. I've then got to get listing photos. They'll take another week to get it listed. So 6 weeks disappears real fast. You feel me? 6 weeks disappears real fast before I can get it listed, because I got to get it all cleaned out, emptied out, listed ready, potentially a little bit of staging, photos, get the listing back, so on and so forth, right? So whereas it may not be me going in and putting new countertops, it's going to be me having to, get it closed, recorded, and listed, right? So
where my house, it isn't. I never really fully furnished my house and stuff. It's I only got like I said, it's my vacation home and stuff.
Yeah.
It's still in immaculate condition and stuff. I never fully furnished it and stuff. I only did the master bedroom and living room, kitchen,
sure.
and that's it. The rest of the downstairs has always been empty and stuff. I never put any furniture, no nothing, downstairs, everything else has always been empty and stuff. Like I said, my vacation spot and stuff, and I'm there, a week or two here, there, whatever and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
So the place is in an immaculate condition and stuff. It's how you see it in the photos, that's still how I look and stuff. Like I said, I just did a little paint and, put, pictures on the wall and, my, decorations and stuff. That's about it and stuff, But other than that, places still in immaculate condition. All appliances, stainless steel, washer and dryer, the whole 9 yards and stuff, but
so
I understand what you're saying though,
because then I got
making a profit.
Then I gotta get 30 days. Like if I sell it on day one, it's still gonna take them 30 days to close. What happens if because this has happened to me before. Well, not just once. I mean, I'm thousands of transactions in here, Terrence. I'm just giving you an example. It's happened before where the buyer ends up backing out because of their financing. Like they do stupid things like going and getting a new car loan in the middle of it, and then all of a sudden their financing situation, and then I gotta relist it. Those are costs associated with me. I'm not saying I'm accounting for those costs, but like you said, you have no motivation. Like why if I am going to help you and I'm going to put as much money in your bank account as possible, I'm going to tell you, let Anna list this for you. Let her list this for you because you will close faster on this market. Let her list the property for you. She will take care of you. She will give you the 5-star service, and you won't have to worry about even running back and forth if you don't want to. You know what I mean? But that's going to put the most money in your pocket. The rent rate on this, yeah, I mean, I might be able to get a monthly rental of like, $2,000, $2,200, something like that. But if I purchase it from you at over $300,000, I'm going to be losing money every month with my interest rate and my loan payment and my taxes and my insurance and my HOA, So an investor is probably not your solution, no matter who that investor is, because it's not a good investment property unless you turn it into a subject to the existing mortgage and you make mailbox money. But realistically speaking, you will put, like, what do you probably owe on this house? You probably owe something around 150.
Like 150.
160. 150, 160. So if you sell this, I'll just let you know. And they're really, like, you don't need to say they ask you to, maximum thing because there's always something, Terrence, I'm telling you. You get the inspection report back and they say they need you to service the AC. Okay, cool. They need you to, clean out the water heater. I don't know. Change it. I've had people request, I want a new air filter. Okay, it's $10 at the hardware store. Whatever. You have little bitty ones, nothing big. We'll just not account for repairs, right? You're just going to pay your closing costs. You'll be able to net at least in your pocket like $353. I would roughly estimate, right? Making sure, like, as long as all your taxes are already paid, that HOA is already paid, you shouldn't have to worry about too much else outside of that I don't know about anyway. So I would assume you're at 353. You subtract, we'll call it 157 just to be in the middle, thousand that your bank loan is. You're gonna put $196,000 in your pocket. Go buy your condo and reinvest it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's your best situation.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing and stuff, but I wanted to, see what, what type of, cash offer, I wanted to, see what, somebody would be willing to offer me cash for it and stuff, and that's the only reason why I was, returning the phone call to RJ or whatever and stuff, because, I know, the potential profit I can make, just by putting it on the market or whatever and stuff,
Yeah.
And but if I could, save myself that time or, not having to put it on the market and someone would, offer me, give me a decent offer for it and stuff, I would go that route and I had to deal with, all the, the closing costs and all that and all the other, scenario with, putting it on the market and, listing it and, just going through that whole, scenario and stuff, So,
well, I will tell you this. Anna, she's an investor, a landlord. She does property management as well. I hear you. There's a lot of people who want cash offers from us that, that's kind of what they're trying to look for, the hassle-free and avoid the closing costs. But realistically, she'll make it hassle-free for you as much as is humanly possible. Like, you're not going to, like I said, it's the 5-star treatment where you won't have to hassle with it much. And I'm just letting you know, it's worth it to have her list it, and then you won't have to deal with all of that. Because
I got somebody out in Vegas that's willing to list it and everything for me and everything, and that's how come I know the comps and everything of the neighborhood and stuff, because they already been trying to get me to, you know, to put it on the market and sell it and stuff, you know, and you know, I just been, you know, weighing my options, you know, just weighing my options and, you know, checking all the, all, what options I got if I could, if it would be beneficial to, sell it to an investor or, see what, type of offers I get or just putting it on the market and, selling it, outright and stuff,
Yeah, I don't think there's room for any investor to make money on it, to be honest with you. And I mean, at near what you would pocket if you list it.
Okay.
But I mean, I'll take it if you want to let me make money. But you know, if we're not doing the hassle, I mean, you wouldn't be the first or the last person that just didn't want to mess with it. But I'm always transparent with them too. Like, you probably net 353, or I can really offer you 320 if you really want me to. But might as well list it.
I'm just like y'all. I'm in the business of making money and stuff, So
yeah.
I mean, I ain't trying to get none away. So yeah, I mean, that's all. That was good. Just talking to you and getting your perspective. Of it. As, from a investor's point of view and stuff. And so I mean, I understand. Where you're coming from, and
yeah.
If I decide to sell, I may just have to, put it on the market or whatever and stuff,
Absolutely. Well, let me know if your realtor isn't telling. If you want the referral, like I said, Anna is as knowledgeable as I am. She probably wouldn't have let you waste time talking to investors either. She would have run the net for you. So let me know if you do want that referral. And if not, best of wishes to you, sir.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Terrence.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye.
Well, you tried hard. You fought for it.
I mean, sometimes you just get the people that just won't come out and say it.
I get it.
Do you have a motivation? I mean, I straight asked him, you got a motivation for me to make money, Terrence? No? Well, let Anna list it for you, for crying out loud.
All right.
After hearing 45 times that I should list it, that's when I say, I have an agent. Okay, bye.
All right. I need you to do me a favor.
What?
I need you to send the contract for Greensboro, North Carolina. And then I need you to update the KPI spreadsheet. I'm going to go call a couple people, and then I'll bring you back up for us to wrap up. All right. Who are we going to call? What's up, Prince? Hello, is Ronald there? Ronald, this is RJ Bates calling for Titanium Investments. I think you just spoke to Sheena about your property there on Clarabelle.
Yeah.
All right, so you're looking to sell that property for $40,000, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Well, tell me a little bit about the condition of the property. What's going on with it?
I just have, ain't nothing wrong with it. Just need a paint job.
Okay. And
Got a brand new roof. Got a brand new roof. Need a paint job on the outside. Got updated wiring. You got to move in.
Were you using it as a rental property, or what was going on with it?
I was at one time, yes.
Gotcha. How much was it renting for?
$550.
$550. Okay. All right. Let me see. And it's 672 square feet. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I don't know. The square footage is so small. I mean, it makes it kind of hard to get to the 40. Let me see if I can find some other properties of similar square footage around there.
All right, go ahead. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to 40. I think I'm gonna be pretty significantly less than that, just based off the square footage. And yeah, I mean, if you're not willing to come down on 40, I don't think I'm a good fit for you.
I'm gonna keep.
Okay. All right, man. Appreciate your time. Damn. Thought that was going to be a better lead. That sucked.
This is Leonard. Leave a message.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Hi, is Alton there?
Yes, I am.
Hey, Alton, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Voyager Drive. How are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm in the middle of work. Is there any way I could call you right back?
Sure. How long you need?
I need about maybe 20, 25 minutes.
Okay. Just real quick, how much were you wanting for that property so I can look it up?
I want to ask for 120, and then we'll take it from there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, call me back.
Okay then.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
How do I get a lead in New Orleans? And there's no comps. It's literally like on a street where there's just nothing. Unbelievable. It's crazy. Cassie's doing some kind of clap dance. I should have brought her on.
And forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8.
Y'all would have loved to have seen that.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available.
We're sorry, you have reached a number that has been disconnected.
Your call has been forwarded.
Jamie, tell your daughter congratulations. Go enjoy your evening, man.
Please leave your message for
Can't believe it's already been 5 weeks. 20 days. I feel like we just started. So much is taking place. It's crazy.
your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Hello?
Hi, is Shelly there?
Who's this?
This is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. You had filled out a form on my website saying that you're looking to sell your property on Las Cruces.
Right.
Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome. How much you want for it?
I was thinking of 650.
650. All right. And it's a 2,100 square foot house. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property there.
It's on 5 acres.
Okay.
It's custom Mediterranean open space home built in 2005.
Okay.
And there's, I guess technically it's 3 bedrooms, but there's like a 4th room that doesn't have a closet. So if it has a closet, it would be 4 bedrooms technically. But I do use it as an office and a separate laundry room, 3 cars. Actually, it's almost a 4-car garage because one of them is like a drive-through to the other side, so you could put 2 vehicles in there on one side and then 2 on the other.
Gotcha.
Gas, heat, propane, air conditioning, tile mostly throughout the house, but the bedrooms are carpeted.
Does it need any work to it?
Need carpet in a couple of bedrooms. Needs maybe fresh paint.
Right.
On the inside and outside, and needs, the front part of the range fell off and broke, so I don't have a range right now.
Okay.
I just recently had all 5 acres like 2 weeks ago well, I guess you could say mowed down. It's like flat, no more weeds. They were really high. And I had some palm tree. I have a lot of palm trees, and I had a lot of them trimmed.
Okay.
And I have a porch that goes one whole end of the house and long porch, and then the view is the 380 degrees? What is like a full view? Is 380 degrees?
360.
360, okay. It's a 360 degree view around the house. Beautiful view all the way around. People are not close.
I see that.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just pulling up some information, look around, see what properties are going for. How did you come up with 650?
Well, I had some comps done for me.
Gotcha. All righty. So I see within 4 miles of you, the closest they have got is another property on your street. We've got one that sold for $490 and one sold for $502. The one that sold for $490 was your square footage with a bigger lot, built in 2006, and then we got a 502 with less square footage, built in 1989, same size lot.
Mine's 2005.
Right. But the one I built in 2006 sold it for $490 with a bigger lot.
Right, but it's 2023 now.
No. I'm saying it was built in 2006. It sold March 10th, 2023. So it sold like 2 months ago.
I see.
Yeah.
The realtor that I have been working with, she indicated that there were some other comps, not within 4 miles, but within LaGrange that were like up there, like 690, I think one of them went for.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, just to be honest with you, I mean, we're investors. So we're looking for something that we have some sort of exit strategy, on investing our money there. I don't really see anything that we could do with it. It's a little, unique type property, and also looks like you're wanting full retail for it, which I don't blame you for. So realistically, I think, probably your best option there is just to go with a realtor and list it. We don't really have any play with this property. There's nothing that we can really do with it.
I mean, you wouldn't be interested in making a cash offer.
I mean, based off of what I'm seeing, I'm going to be very, very significantly lower than what the realtor told she could get you. Because I mean, if I'm 4 miles out, that's already a really big radius. And I don't see the highest property I see is 502. So I'm going to base it off of that. And then I'm going to be less than that because that's what it says I could sell it for. So she says, she can get you 600. I don't see that. So I would be a very low dollar amount in comparison to what that realtor told you she could get you.
What would be the lowest that you would go, or highest you would go, whatever you want to call it?
I mean, like 350.
Yeah, that wouldn't even clear me.
Right.
Too bad. It'd be nice not to have to deal with realtors and closing costs and all of that stuff, painting it and all that.
I completely understand. I mean, I'm basing it off of 500, and then I would come in and do all those things that you were talking about, and then that's what I would want to sell it for is 500 because I literally have 2 comps on your street or right there by you. So that's what I'm basing it off of. Now, if realistically, if you could get 600, then we're talking about we're in the fours. You know, I don't know how much you owe on it, but or what you're looking to walk away. You know, did you have a certain dollar amount that you just need to walk away from the property?
Well, I want to walk away with some money.
Right.
And at least 100,000 I want to walk away with.
And what do you owe on it?
Say again?
What do you owe on it?
Oh, I'm guesstimating here. 370 maybe.
So you need a minimum of 470.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, I don't see us being able to get to that number. So like I said, I mean, if you've got a realtor that's confident in being able to get you that much higher number, I mean, that's probably the better fit for you.
Okay, well, I sure appreciate your call.
Absolutely. Sorry about that.
That's no problem. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Hello.
Always love ending the day on the, hey, I want to, you know, get an astronomical amount for my house. Realtor told me that there was a property inside of city limits that sold for $600,000.
I didn't hear that part because I was like, ah, crap. What did RJ tell me he wanted me to do after sending that contract out? Oh, yeah. Put it on the KPI sheet.
I'm like, ma'am, I am 4 miles out from your house. I have 2 comps that are identical to your house that sold for $490 and $500. Well, I'm like, I don't know where the realtor told you could get $650 because she said she wants $650. She says the realtor told me that she pulled comps and inside of the city limits, there's a property that sold for $690. So she thinks she can give me $650. Just forget the property that was built 1 year newer with 100,000 square foot bigger lot.
I would be very concerned about hiring that realtor. And that's what I would tell her. No matter what the realtor says, no matter even if somebody will pay you that,
listen,
it's still got to praise for that amount for the buyer. So
I'm just going to be honest with you.
If I saw somebody listing something like that and I really wanted to buy a house, I would literally offer them that and have a financing contingency and just be like, oh, well, I can't make up the difference. I'm going to get the appraised value for the house, you dingus.
I'm just going to be honest with you. It was in California. That's my feedback.
What about the sound, Kevin Scott?
Nothing. He deleted it. If you're from California and that upset you, you might be part of the problem. If you're from California and you laughed and you understood, make sure you subscribe to my channel.
Look, we got jokes, but sometimes they're sensitive subjects.
Yeah. Triggered.
Well, I think there's probably a lot more places in California that aren't like that than are, but
I don't even know what part of California this is in. Let me see. This is in this is directly east of San Francisco, which I'm the honorary mayor of.
You are the fictional mayor.
I am fixing their problem.
You're a fictional mayor of San Francisco.
Yeah. After I fix San Francisco, I'm going to go fix Seattle.
You know what? Can we fix Seattle first?
Potentially.
I've seen Seattle from a distance.
So we can show our KPIs because we got a hockey game to go to.
Oh, yeah. I share my screen? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I want to show the KPIs.
Sorry, I was making sure I heard you right. I'm used to you kind of doing this, but then I keep forgetting you're on my laptop.
Yeah, if you don't know, the reason why I look like crap is because my Wi-Fi doesn't work, and we had to rig up a system in here. I look like I rubbed my face with baby oil.
You don't though. I'm like looking at you. It just looks like that on your
Crank
screen.
that up to 150 so the people can see it. Holy shit. 71 contracts sent, 46 signed. We sold the property today too. So the sold is up to 9.
Oh, really?
And
Which one?
Foreclosed. Well, you can't do it on here.
Why?
You'd be showing the addresses.
Oh.
So yeah, we sold Nottingham in Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, true.
Remember we made $1,000. It's really gonna hurt the KPIs. But,
These KPIs are gonna look so different on Monday. It's not even funny.
oh, bro, they are. I mean, we've got contracts sent out. I mean, what is that? We've got 25 contracts sent out for signatures, and we're currently disposing 34 properties. So when you come back on Monday morning, yeah,
there's going to be like at least 6 of those properties that are going from dispo to sold.
Yeah, because I mean, we already have offers that we're working right now. I mean, the guys have been updating me. We've gotten multiple offers on multiple different properties.
Yeah, dude. Like Josh and Justin, I think they got like 3 apiece. I'm thinking Garrett's gonna grab a couple. I think Patrick's getting an offer on the South Carolina. Oh, that's not on this.
Yeah. So looking great. Love the numbers. To everyone that put up with our Wi-Fi issues this week, we're going to try to figure out a way to get it fixed. All right. Because I can't deal with this whole little setup that I got going on. I'm a prima donna. And,
well, here's the deal. You're going to be moving your desk out of that office if you want it to get fixed, or you're going to be on that laptop.
We'll talk about that later.
You're so stubborn. Those are the only 2 ways to fix it.
To everyone that put up with our crap the past 2 days, we love and appreciate you. And go Stars. Hopefully we still have hockey to play next week. And don't forget, we love drinking milkshakes.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it.
It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.